Hello again, Struckwop. Welcome back. Today will be another day of me streaming Wolcen, and we're gonna be trying to get that phat loot, uh, those sweet uniques to get some interesting setups going on with them. I'm probably gonna do like yesterday. I'm gonna start farming, speed farming with the spin to win setup, because it's the fastest and the easiest one to get some starter gear with. And then after that, I could probably experiment with different setups based on what people want to see or what I feel like playing myself as well, or both. So yeah, for now let's switch to the setup so we can be spinning and winning. But first I gotta get rid of some gear here that I don't need. So this bow, is it better than the other bows I've got? Have I even got any bows? Oh yeah, I've got this one. Rent Toxic 86. Oh, this one's a better bow for sure. It may not be triple socketed, but somehow it ends up being better. This one is good for a physical only setup though, because it's physical, rent and toxic only for material setup. But this one, frost whitening, big numbers, 15 crit damage. This one doesn't have crit damage, it has attack speed score, which is okay for bow builds. For some, this one also has it. Crit chance. Yeah, I'm gonna save this one. The other one's going away. And I'm gonna grab my gems back from this one. And put them here. And the dagger can have those gems. I'm gonna put the dagger and pistol back in the warehouse. I'm gonna put the shield here as well. And vanity splea. I've got too many of those vanity splees already, so I have to get rid of one or two. 19%, 19. 46. Yeah, I'm getting rid of this one. And I've already got 3 chrono cells. 1125, 1120, 1120, 11. Let's compare. This one's better for attacks, this one's better for spells. Okay, I'm gonna keep for now both of them, but in the end I'm gonna have to swap them out. Here's the Wookie belt. I'm wondering if I should do some farming with the Wookie belt. And for code damage them I really need to I need to farm this 300,000 gold so I can get that extra storage room. So maybe that's gonna be my goal for the day, for the start of the day, to farm some basic stuff. So the first thing I'm gonna farm would be Rat of Sari cell maps for gold, because it's very fast and easy to get gold from there. If you want gold, it's probably a very good place to start if you can handle it though, because it's not easy until you get some starter gear. So we need that rage on kill, we need that extra rage here, and the crit damage. And where was I? Need this damage. I'm missing something. What did I have yesterday? Oh yeah, I had this here, the crit damage. And there's still 2 points which I don't remember where I had those. Did I have them in material damage or elsewhere? Oh yeah, here. The crit chance. Okay, so the setup from yesterday for farming. The only difference is today I have a sacred damage gem instead of 3 shadow damage ones. Not that big of a difference honestly, so it won't matter much. Just gotta get rid of some gems here. This one is gonna stay here. So I wanna quickly check something. I wanna check the damage. 2930, and with this it goes all the way to 2737, but the movement speed goes pretty nicely. Not sure what I'm missing. Oh, this ring. This ring is not something I had before. On the spin to win. Can't remember which ring I had before. Maybe this one. I'm gonna check them all with double the damage. Okay, I think that's it. Now let's quickly check. Two 2930. Yeah, nothing gets close to it. Alright, that's gonna be the ring. Let's move. I hope I get some good rings and boots, but for that, that's gonna be later. For now, I really just need a... I just need to farm some money for storage space. At least it's gonna be quick runs, what I'm gonna be doing now. So there's that. Untainted enemy runs. And since on Untainted I'm not sure whether Magic Find even helps me. I would have equipped the O'Malley Wookie belt. Actually, let's equip it. Let's equip the O'Malley Wookie belt, but right before the boss fight. Because what matters is when we're opening the chest at the end of this zone. I think that's the only place where O'Malley Wookie belt would work, and maybe when there's a chest, like a cursed chest event, something like that. Then probably when I'm opening chests, the O'Malley Wookie belt also works even in this mode, where the enemies are not dropping food. The one thing I'm kind of 99% sure doesn't get affected by the O'Malley Wookie belt is the rewards at the end from the reward screen, where it's giving us S+, S rank, A rank, etc. The one where we're getting those ranks. But the one at the end where we have a boss and a boss chest definitely should be affected by the O'Malley's Wookie belt magic find bonus. Oh, the ear rape belt. Spinning round and round. pretty soon we should be ready to do the boss. I'm just gonna get rid of the Shadow Blade before I start rushing. I don't want him ambushing me. I'm just gonna wait for him to appear. He's gonna appear in the worst possible time when I don't have rage, probably. He's still not appearing, that Shadow Blade. Hopefully it doesn't appear when we're doing the boss fight, then it's gonna be kind of tricky to deal with. If it's a demon boss, it's probably gonna be either a demon or a primordial guardian. Or maybe both together, why not? Stranger things have happened. There's Shadow Blade right before the boss fight. I'm gonna wait for my rage a bit and... Okay, let's go. And this one's done. Kinda took long, but... Let's see, victory and 3 minutes 23 seconds. But there's 15,000 gold, so we gotta do like another 9 of those maps. In the meantime, I could probably get some upgrades. Honestly, I don't see why not. Max willpower and rage, but the rest is shit. Okay, this is shit. 30%. Okay, this could be an upgrade. This probably isn't an upgrade. I think this won't be an upgrade. Only 5% and then at the bottom only 58. Missing a lot of other stuff. Code damage. 24% together with the rage and willpower cost reduction. That's a good combo. Okay. Okay. I don't need this. And I don't need this. So yeah, we need like 8 or 9 more of those maps completed. I'd rather do this and then give them damage, crowd control reduction, give them, well, more damage, untamed. We are gonna get that extra storage today. Get that storage for the phat lewt to be in there. There's been, by the way, a new skill modifier for Havoc Orb teased today. So that's gonna be fun to show. I'm gonna show it later. After a few maps I'm gonna show you the tease to those of you who might be wondering. As normally I do bring the news with my stream. Every now and then I would stop in the town and show you some screenshots or some gifs of things that have been teased by the developers, and today they teased a modifier for Havoc Orb. Shortly, if it hasn't already been teased, there would be a new skill which I'm eager to see. Because I'm more excited about the new skills, not the new modifiers. Of course I like the new modifiers, but I really want to see all the new skills before the launch. Already having some ideas of different skills to go along with different builds, without even knowing some of the new passives. But I can see some good synergies already between certain skills and certain items even. Especially with the shadow-based rage legs, that's gonna be great. And with the shield that allows us to cast sacred spells, that's also something interesting. Boss is ready to be challenged. Push through. Push it like salt and pepper. This is a chest. So with this chest, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cheese the stuff. I'm gonna equip the O'Malley belt and see if I can get something good out of it. You're gonna see my DPS dropping now without the trial belt. It's gonna be lower DPS, no doubt about it. But there's a Shadow Blade. Just when I wanted to do the chest, he would appear, and I had no rage, which is even worse. Shit, and I don't have stamina. There is no stamina regeneration on this map. I should not have picked the stamina regeneration debuff in the worst possible moment. I mean, they always appear in the worst possible moment. At least I hope I can get some loot out of this map, even though it's not gonna be S+ rank. I really need better gear for the rage, what's it called, transfer time, because it is necessary. Actually, I have to start looking for boots as well. My boots are kind of very bad. I really hope I find Udelia's March. If I find Udelia's March, most of the builds I'm making would be fine with it. Only some non-material builds would not benefit from them that much, so there's that. And I still have the O'Malley belt. So I think those rewards do not benefit from the bonuses from O'Malley's belt, but the ones after this that are from the chest do. So there's probably still reasons for us to carry that belt when collecting the rewards. But you can still fight before reaching the boss and then switch right before the boss fight. I might as well grab some stuff to sell in the town. Don't see a reason why not to get that gold quicker. So this no. Basically a lot of nopes. No. Well, eventually it would drop. Eventually it would drop the good stuff. Hello Yarek, by the way. Sorry for not telling you hello earlier. I was in the zone. Nice to see you again. Welcome back. Hope you're having a good day, or afternoon, or evening. Or as they say, hope you're having a good whatever time of the day it is over there. I think someone quoted that once. So as you can see, I'm keeping the grind going today. I'm trying to get 300,000 gold so I can unlock my third storage tab, so I can share, not share, but hoard more items. Getting into the item horror spirit. Uh, let's give them damage. Fuck it, let's give them damage. Let's give them. I'm gonna give them crit damage resistance. Game looks very good so far, and movement attacking works amazingly well, and there's even dodge rolling. And Raxurus, welcome to my channel on YouTube. I'm gonna show you and explain some stuff as I go. So just give me a moment to roll that map, start the combat, and then I can explain as I go. So basically you have dodge roll with spacebar or whatever button you put, and that consumes stamina. And I have 4 stamina. I can get my stamina up to 7 stacks with different items and passive skills. Combat currently, there's different types of skills. As you can see, I'm using mostly warrior skills, and I even have spin to win. So the combat is very smooth, crisp, very nice animations. Visceral combat, as I like to call it, fast-paced. It definitely feels much better than it used to be a year and a half ago, maybe. So the game developers have put a lot of work, a lot of changes into the combat over the past couple of years or so. Because I've been playing since the early alpha. On and off, I haven't been playing that much since the beta started. I used to play more during the alpha, and then over the past month and a half I've been playing more. But before that I've not been much active during the beta. But they've definitely worked a lot on certain aspects of the game that I personally didn't like. They rebalanced some things, they added some content, and now with the launch, which is 10 days from now, there's gonna be so many new things coming that it's gonna feel like a completely different game. It will be a completely different game when it launches. I mean, the core elements would be there, but there's gonna be a lot more, more story, more content, more skills, more levels, more items, brand new reworked crafting, enchanting, socketing system, whatever you wanna call it. So, shit tons of stuff is coming soon. The hype is growing more and more every day, but that's how it is for me. When I'm excited about the game launching, I kind of end up hyping myself. Whether it's overhyping or not, time will tell, and there isn't much left of it. Spin is life. Spin is life. Me and my best friend, the big two-hander. Getting those two-handers to spin. Can't get better momentum with the dual wield compared to the two-hander. Two-handers definitely have that momentum feel. You start spinning it and there's no stopping it. Head chopping with that big axe. So you can see there's different skill mechanics. I'm using a skill that can pull enemies, and I've modified it to pull enemies from all directions. Then there's this charging skill. And then there's this jumpy skill. And then there's this shout. So there's, as you can see, everything feels the way it looks. And it sounds the way it looks. So they've definitely got that covered. some games have some sort of async, desync between what the skill looks like and sounds like, or what the skill looks like and feels like. In this game there is no desync. Um, I see the shout, and the sound that it's making when he's doing the shout is befitting, and the animation is befitting. Like everything seems to fit well. I think they took their time with certain things. That's why this game took so long to develop. They didn't wanna rush things. A rushed game might end up getting bad press for life if not handled well, and I'm happy that they didn't wanna rush the game. They needed extra 2 weeks before the launch, so they extended the release date by 2 weeks, and we're getting it in 10 days now. And 2 weeks is not that big of a delay. It's something that people can kind of pass off as a standard delay. Skill modifiers in the skill tree are definitely something that's getting reworked for the better. The passive tree is also nice. It's not as complicated as Path of Exile, but it still has that amount of depth. So they're kind of making a passive skill tree with as much depth as Path of Exile skill tree, but they're making it less complicated by allowing us to rotate the rings and combine certain things. Exactly, it's always better to to be patient when it comes to things like this. Uh, when you're releasing a product, you want it to be ready. Otherwise, bad reviews can hurt a game, and not just game. Many things can be hurt by bad reviews. Many products can be hurt by bad reviews, not just games. Because many people do read reviews. I'm not the kind of person that would really trust reviews 100%. And I personally prefer to either play the game myself if I can, or if I can't, at least watch a stream or something, or watch some gameplay videos. Because reviews, some people are biased, some people review things that are definitely not what they enjoy playing, and that reflects on their reviews. And I've noticed that. I've noticed that happening when I read some websites with reviews and articles. So I did get this helmet. It's a socket. It's 1% less damage per unspent rage points, but it has an extra socket for some more HP to put in there and some more resistances and stuff. It's gonna lose me some agility, that's gonna mean losing me some more damage, but it's fine. Overall, it's gonna be for the better. So we got ourselves an upgrade there. This sword allows me to cast a bow skill, but it's still shit. I'm gonna sell it. Occult damage gauntlets. So this is getting sold, this is getting sold, this is getting sold, and this. I'm gonna have to compare this. Occult damage 34. Where is the other occult damage? Alright, let's sell those shits and let's look for my occult damage gauntlets. 32, 26, okay. This is going away. But it's cost reduction as well. It's tempting. It is tempting with this 13% cost reduction. But screw it. So what I do need now is a gem like this. Another HP gem, but I probably don't have another one, and maybe I'm gonna buy a basic one like a tier 2, tier 3 from... No, I don't have one here. Well, blimey, what gems do I have in my... Oh, there we go, there's a gem here. There's a gem. 82 HP. Boom. getting that phat HP. Okay, let's keep doing that. Why I'm doing this is maybe for some better items, but mostly for the goat. It's very easy to earn goat that way. By doing Ratusari sell maps. So 100,000 more gold coins, I'm earning 15,000 per run, excluding the items I sell. I'm even wearing the Umali Waki belt at the moment just to get some more wood from the chests and from the end chest. I'm gonna equip the trial for the fighting. Poison chance. At times, Path of Exile is complex for the sake of being complex and not to actually create challenge. To keep us hours in. Oh well, everything has become clear speed meta. Yeah, that is what ends up happening with most ARPGs. In the end, people try and min-max everything, and I'm not sure how fun it is to only do min-max speedrun meta. And it's happening to Diablo, it's happening to Path of Exile, it's gonna happen to this game, believe me. There's gonna be people who would be doing speedruns on Champion 9 with min-max setups, and all they're gonna be doing is trying to make it faster and faster and faster. I mean, if people enjoy that, that's fine. Everyone has different ways of gaining fun. And for some people, min-maxer meta speed farming is the way to get fun. Yes, I am. I'm wearing whatever I can. I'm wearing whatever I can get. This game, it doesn't matter. You can switch them up. You can see I can move them from one to the other. It doesn't matter. And they're different types. This is Bruiser, this is Rogue, this is Heavy, this is Sorcerer. So I'm wearing all four types of armor. So this game does not walk you in certain armor types. It's kind of more of a sandbox. It's more of a sandbox this game because you don't have the traditional classes. Oh wait, what's this? Classes are made by the passive skill points you spend. So you spend passive skill points into different nodes which belong to certain archetypes, as I like to call them. Officially, they're called classes. Those archetypes, but I call them archetypes because I think it's the better term for it. Even though officially in the game they're calling this a class and this is a class and this is a class, even though it's not a traditional one. By specking into skills that belong to this class, you get it. So at the moment, if we are gonna be going for the official logic, I have 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 classes, because 1 2 3 4 5, wait, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, actually it is 7. It is 7. So yeah, I have skill points into 7 different classes spec'd in the moment. But I like to call them archetypes, it does seem better. Warmonger archetype, Kabbalist archetype. But it could be confusing because probably if I say archetype, we can say that Praetorian and Warmonger belong to the same archetype, which is a warrior. But I'd rather keep them separated because this is the more tanky one, this is the more DPSy one. But as long as people understand each other using different terms. Because when people hear class, they're imagining something that is the traditional sense of the word. And this game really doesn't have that traditional class system, where you pick something from the start and stick to it. I mean, just yesterday I was just showing this to my viewers. I was playing the spin to win, then I switched to a rogue. Then I switched to a rogue mage. So first of all I was doing some melee rogue, then I switched to a mage rogue. I mean, there's different ways you can set it up, and it doesn't cost you much. It doesn't make you grind for ages just to be able to fully respec all your shits. So I'm a big fan of games that are like that give you more freedom and more versatility in regards to to selecting builds and experimenting with builds. This is exactly my type of game. I like experimenting with builds and I like making build videos. And during my streams is mostly when I find some interesting setups just by doing experiments. Sometimes my viewers help me by giving me ideas. What if you try this? What if you tried that? Or someone would say, hey, I played this in this way. If you wanna try it, feel free to. And I would experiment and test stuff that that some of my viewers would advise me about. Or sometimes I would find something on myself, which will be most of the times. And this is what really gives me joy in those games, figuring out those weird builds that kind of don't really make sense until you try them. And as well as those that really make sense, that like stick out like a sore thumb. Some setups like this pin to win setup are kind of the obvious choice. Like this is completely obvious. You're getting rage per kill, and you're holding the skill, you're holding down the button to keep spinning. So it's the obvious choice if you want to make spin to win build that you want those two ingredients in the setup. Wait, that's not the way. Let's go the other side here. But this game is definitely something for people like me that enjoy making new builds and testing new stuff. The game that they probably have been waiting for in the genre. Hola, José Luis Galarza. Yeah, dude, José Luis, just remember I don't speak Spanish. So, if you wanna say something, if you want to try to Google translate it, if it's gonna be in Spanish, I'm not gonna be able to understand 90% of it. But welcome back, dude. Welcome back. Nice to see you again. And yeah, Raxurus, indeed. As long as the game stays visually clear, that's gonna be nice. Going fast. Oh, you're from Argentina, nice. I knew some people from there. I knew a dude that was learning to be a musician, guitar musician back there in Argentina. I'm not sure what happened to the guy, haven't heard from him in ages, but hopefully he succeeded in his guitar musician band goals or whatever it was. Argentina, definitely a nice country to visit. I assume it's always warm there. I hate cold weather, unless I'm in the mountains with some snowboard under my feet. I'm not a big fan of snow, unless that's the cases, in the mountains with snowboard. Or ski or whatever. Let's see what dropped. Boots. Actually, let's pick up all the junk and sell it. As much as we can carry. South American girls, Latin American girls, definitely beauties. I can confirm that. Few years ago, when I was, even before I moved, I was in between high school and university. I was taking some foundation courses, etc. in the UK, and there was a group of students from Brazil mostly, and some of them were actually from Argentina as well. And they had like, even their teacher was fucking hot. Like they had a very young teacher, probably in her 20s or maybe early 30s, and most of the girls were like 19, 20, 21, something like that, very young girls, man. And all of them, even the teacher, they were all beauties. I didn't see even a single one that wasn't beautiful there. I mean, that was, I couldn't even believe how many they could fit into one place that are all beautiful. It was nice indeed. Genetics, man, genetics. But that's just probably rare occurrence. I mean, maybe I was lucky, but yeah. And in my group back then, because they split us into different groups for the courses based on our levels of knowledge and stuff. In my group there were one Argentinian and two Brazilian girls, together with some Koreans and people from other countries, etc. during those foundation courses. But yeah, definitely fun people to have parties with, like to go out in the pubs. Nice conversations with them. And they know how to let their hair down, those girls there. Even their teacher, as I said. Yeah, so what was I doing? Enemies have a chance to explode on that after a short amount of time. Let's do this. Deadly explosions appear randomly. Am I doing toxic? I'm doing toxic, so I'm not gonna give them resistance to that. Bleeding chance on hit, okay. Projectile damage, chance to explode on that, no. Well, I'm gonna give them damage. Screw that, I'm gonna give them damage. And I'm gonna give them some extra HP, that won't hurt me much. How much more gold do I need? Shit, I barely made any gold now. I need 300,000 gold to buy the next storage. And oh wait, I need to equip Umari's Wiki belt for chests like this one. Because I believe those chests get affected by the Umari Wiki belt. Wait, something slowed me. I'm spinning. Yeah, now I'm not spinning slow. I was spinning very slow for a second there. And thank you for the convo, dude. Thank you as well for the convo if you're still there. Nice having you in my channel. Thanks for stopping by. And yeah, the game definitely is for PC. For now. Maybe later on they might release on consoles, but that's not confirmed. What is confirmed is that they would be releasing controller support, but not immediately. There's gonna be like 6 months or so after the launch before they release official controller support. This is what someone told me. I haven't confirmed this myself, but someone yesterday while I was streaming said that controller support is coming 6 months from after the launch. So I can't confirm whether this is true. I've not read that specific bit of info anywhere. But if it's true, maybe they really don't have people working on it. But what I can tell you, if the game is successful on launch and sell some copies, then they would probably invest money into hiring a couple more people, some more engineers to maybe work on console or to maybe work on new features. Currently the team is what, 40 something people? I mean, the team grew up by a lot in regards to numbers. I think the game started with just a few people and now it has tens, like 40-50 people or so. Let's hope that the game is successful on launch and that they get more people to work on different things and expand on different markets. because the community is cool. So far, over the past few days of me streaming this game, I've been meeting a lot of cool people coming by on YouTube, on Mixer, on Twitch, on all three platforms I stream and make content for. And this is what I like about the multi-streaming. It definitely brings people together from different places, different platforms. Oh wow, this Shadow Blades showed up at the boss fight. As usually I say, those Shadow Blades pick up the worst possible times to show up. Alright, let's get the boss now. And this is why I need to sort out my items, my gear. My gear is currently so mixed that it hurts. It really hurts how mixed my gear is. I'd rather have all of it being bruiser or all of it being heavy for a spin to win setup. Preferably all of it being bruiser is what I would like to go for, but that's not always the case. So let's see. Any good wood? So far no. So far no. Well, takes a while. Oh wait, I just saw something that seemed nice. 26 material damage and 13 rage and willpower cost. Okay, I found myself an upgrade and it also gives me some HP, so not too bad. Not too bad at all. This one was also an upgrade to that one. And look at that, 99 max willpower and rage and phat damage to attack. So this is a great ring. So let's see where to equip it. What I want to see is my damage with full rage. And I'm gonna compare then. So at the moment 4787. If I do this, 4605. 4536. So I need... Yeah, I'm gonna need more percentages here. I've only got 6% here and 7 here. So I can get 3 and another 2. I can get extra 5% damage per unspent rage points, and then rings like those, even with just 1 phat damage, would be okay. But for now it's not worth wearing it, because it's only 1 phat damage together with the extra rage bonus. I will place it here to stand out from the rest of the yellows. Uh, 220,000. Okay, we're getting there. We are getting there. Sooner rather than later, we would have that 300,000 for the upgrade. Willpower again, decrease. Oh, and I forget to sell some stuff. I keep forgetting to sell some of the stuff. So this one, elemental damage 22. Oh, elemental damage. I'm not sure where my elemental damage stuff is. I'm gonna sell this. I don't seem to have elemental damage items. I definitely don't need this. Alright, let's go again. It hasn't been dropping uniques today yet. But this is because I'm not doing the regular expedition. Uniques normally drop more often in the regular expeditions opposed to here. This one here is more for gold farming and for getting special affixes on legendary items. So I'm using the opportunity to get special affixes while getting gold for my storage. Two birds with one stone, I guess. Oh wow, okay, that's probably gonna be one shot. Well, it wasn't a one shot, thankfully. Little bit of extra HP definitely helps in situations like this one to avoid them one shots. So, anything fun? No, no, no. Actually, no, never mind. Never mind. I'm gonna pick up more loot afterwards. I was thinking of keeping it to sell it, but there's gonna be plenty to sell at the end. Okay, pull them. And we're ready to go for the boss fight. And I see a blue chest. I think that's right next to the boss. Shit. Did not want to use my war phat this early. And again. Missed. Oh, and not again a shadow blade. Those shadow blades always appearing right before the boss fights. Okay, this time I spotted him right from the get-go and I could immediately do a charge on him. Oh, look at that, there's two chests. And there's gonna be a mind sealer appearing here somewhere. Depth boots. Let's see here. Bow drones, I'm gonna pick up the things that I believe might be good. Mostly bad stuff, mostly. Wait, those boots, maybe I can sell them for good gold. 500, okay. Give me the chest. This time S+. Took my time this time around, but... Hmm. Yeah, nothing too fancy. Let's hope for good stuff in the chest. A ring. That's always nice to see. Oh, I should not have sewed this here. Here. The ring sucks. I think there's a single good piece from this run. Even this one is so mixed. It doesn't know what it wants to be. I'm still gonna keep it, but it definitely seems like an item that doesn't know whether it wants to be elemental damage or a coat, and whether it wants to be defensive or offensive. So it's kind of like a hybrid type of amulet. I'm gonna give them HP and I do fire damage. This one. Now this is kind of no choice here. It's gonna have to be. There we go. Not sure if there was a bug, but it seemed to have been rewarding me less than expected, less than what it says. What it says is it gives me 15,000 every time, but it doesn't seem to actually give 15,000 every time. At the moment, I have 221, and I think I had 200 and something before. I'm gonna pay attention before the next boss fight. Which reminds me, I can just speedrun this instead of fighting every single pack of enemies. Probably this way. Mine Sealer. Wasn't there another enemy earlier from those? Once 3 of those enemies ganked me. Not 3 Mine Sealers, but 3 of the untainted enemies. One of them was Mine Sealer, the other one was Shadow Blade, and probably the third one was the third type. Can't remember already. And there's a Shadow Blade right before the boss fight. Come on, give me. So that's why it looks like I'm not getting 15,000 gold, because I'm spending gold to reroll the maps. So maybe if I stop rolling the maps, I'm gonna be making more money, but there's gonna be less wood quality. So I'm wondering if it's worth it to do it like that. Does the wood quality affect this chest is what I'm wondering in this map. My guess is it does, but if it doesn't, then then I would really not need it. And all the modifiers. Because I'm earning 15, but I'm spending 8,000. If I want to speed things up, I'd rather not spend them. So that's what I'm gonna do for the next few runs. Just a few runs to get the cash flow settled. Yeah, this is kind of bad. I mean, it's probably okay for a projectile build, but I'm gonna get rid of it. Oh, and there's a blue item. So yeah, I'm not gonna roll items, I'm just gonna save my gold for now. Just for a few runs, few maps without the good wood quality. That's gonna be good experiment to see how much I can get without rolling modifiers with the most basic wood quality. If with the most basic wood quality I get decent drops, then oh, I forgot to untain them. So actually I can't do it without okay, let's get them to kill me. It's not gonna work that way. I need to tame them to where untainted enemies. That means I need to roll 4 times at least. Should not have rolled for the 5th time, but I forgot. Didn't see that it already had 3. Come on, there we go. Oh, on the glitch. Okay. Let's go grab this elite. Although here it doesn't matter whether I'm killing the elites or not. They're not filling up that much more, I think. Let's see this one, how much would it fill up? Okay. Getting close to the needed number. Like this. Wow, that's a weird layout of the map. So it's kind of like a backwards layout of the map. Purple chest, I need to do that. chest over here. A pack of those spear bearers could be very dangerous sometimes if you let yourself get hit by 2-3 of the spears. I need to go up there. Alright. Getting there. I need this chest. Probably should have waited before opening it though. Nothing interesting. Four minutes. Yeah, those runs are not taking as much as I want them to. Definitely something that needs to be reworked eventually. Yeah, would be probably this mode to make certain things as additional, maybe randomness to it. We still have randomness based on the items, we have randomness based on the enemies, randomness based on the maps. Wondering what else could be added to this one. I'm assuming in this mod is where they're gonna drop those special orbs that would allow us to use the modifiers from this mod onto items, such as this rage based damage. Things like this, we would be able to put them on items via getting certain orbs and using them in crafting. So my guess is this is the mode where those would drop. Alright, I think ready for the next. With all that farming, would be nice if I get something good from this Rat of Sari. So maybe a good armor with 3 sockets and 9% damage would be a blessing. Should not have given them this modifier. I keep forgetting to give them one less modifier instead of filling it to the max. Oh, extra wood quality. Okay, I need to do something. In some zones at the moment I can't see the map. Later at night when it's completely dark at my place, then it's fine. Now it's not that easy to see sometimes. Wait, did I kill everything here? Okay. everything important at least. Oh wow, look at that, 108 HP. Good thing I put some extra HP in my helmet. Yeah, it's in the helmet. And let's get that mine silver. 4,000. Come on, Wood, be good to me. 1 minute 56 seconds, this is what I like to see in regards to speed. This time it was a nice map layout, that's why. Now I'm gonna have to check the ring first. I really hope it's a good one. Where did it go? Nothing too fancy. Good HP, but that's all it is. It's gonna take me longer this time around to get this, but at least it took me less time to get this this one, the trial. I want this. So let's remember to only place 4 modifiers. Let's do this, let's do this. 3 and 4. War and set. One less map modifier, but I'm paying less for it, so making money, or not wasting money. By the way, if I don't play as good as normally, I'm very sleepy. That's why I've not had much rest last night, and then I was busy in the morning doing some editing for my YouTube channel. But I'm doing my best. I haven't drank coffee. I normally don't drink coffee unless I really feel the need to stay awake. We'll see until how long I'm gonna be able to push the stream, but my idea is to be able to push it for at least another, what's it now? It's 5:30, I'm gonna try and push it until midnight at least. 12:30, so we've got 6-7 hours or so from now. Probably somewhere in between. I'm gonna make a short 5-minute break after 3 hours or so from now, or to get something to munch and maybe another coffee, we'll see. Rage. That was so close. He was almost about to do the one-shotty attack, and I was right in front of it. Really need the rage transfer time, by the way. This is the moment what my setup is lacking. when I move on to unique farming, that's gonna be the real fun, because I'm gonna start getting more items to show you some of the other setups I've been doing, such as the shadow-based mage, for example, or the shadow-based rogue. See, I didn't have rage now. This shadow blade, yeah, not the best time to show up. Just checking. Ooh, this is an upgrade. Unfortunately, I'm gonna lose a lot of HP. A lot of HP, but it's one socket and it's 9% upgrade from 6% with the current one. Alright, let's wood everything we can. Gonna stick this here and wood one more thing. So this upgrade, I wanna see it. Yeah, it's 2% extra rage, and this 100 HP I can get from a gem. If I had the gem. If I only had the gem with HP. So I'm gonna have to look out for those. And I don't remember their names, but I think it was Copperstone, if I'm not mistaken. So okay, for now I'm gonna store the old one just in case. Let's store the old one in here. And let's say what we don't need. Yeah, nothing too fancy is dropping. Right, we sold all the stuff. And with this one I wanna see something now. I wanna pick up the ring and compare. Need full rage again. And with full rage I'm gonna compare the damage again. $4984. 4984 4859. Yeah. For now it's still not enough. I still need some extra percentages based stuff for the rage. If I had another 3% here, then definitely would have been better to use the rage ring. Especially if I have two rage rings, then it's gonna be a whole nother story. This. Let's give them some resistance. For untainted, accept. This is giving me a bit more money, and look at that, we're already at 263,000. Getting there, it's slow. The climb is slow. When it comes to this goat. So I need to look out for gems, but that's not the best mode to farm them. Here. No, no. Let's get some more of that going on. those are not dropping just because of that modifier. If someone is wondering why the enemies are not dropping, this is just a special map version where the enemies don't drop and I only get loot at the end. But it's a single map instead of keeping it going like rifting, like the regular expeditions. This hurt. 3 of those spears hit me at once. I need rage now. It's transfer time. Look at how badly I got frozen here. Thankfully the enemy had his back to me. Oh, I'm not sure what just happened. My bot is not giving me the notice, but thank you for the follow, sub or whatever that was. I'm gonna see it in a moment. I'm assuming if there's delay it must have been a YouTube sub. But I really appreciate it and thank you. Yeah, it was a YouTube sub. My browser is just slow with the announcement. So I was looking for more of those stones and I think it's copper stone. Silver one was the resistances. By the way, that's not bad, I'm gonna keep it. Still no good stuff, but this one with the HP I'm gonna use. I'm gonna socket it and use it. It's better than what I've got. The helmet, not worth it, not worth it. Okay. Oh, never mind, it's 2 times phat. So, yeah, let's go unsocket and socket. And I really need one more of those. For now I'm gonna put this one, because it's better than nothing, but I need one more for HP. This one I'm just gonna... Do I want to go for a tank build eventually? If I go for a tank build eventually that's gonna be fine. But let's wait. If I'm gonna go for tank build I'm gonna do it with legendary stuff. And even then tank builds really require specific gear to make it work. Specific armors, helmets, etc. Getting quos, 278,000, close to 300 for the increase of storage room. Let's give them bleed chance, element resistance, this project untainted. I'm not gonna do the final modifier to get some money saved. Oh, nice. The wood quality thingy. Oh, wait, for a second I clicked outside of my game. Just a second. Did I change something? I didn't. Okay. Just a quick test, guys, in my chat. Every now and then yeah, it's not showing me Twitch chat. So if anyone has been typing in Twitch, just letting you know my Twitch chat is not receiving messages. I'm gonna quickly restart my restream just to make sure it's working. It updated today, this software, so I'm gonna quickly check my browser to see if I've been receiving. So I've been receiving messages, 3 messages I've missed. Sorry, Spawnless. Restream was not showing me any messages and I've been missing them. And this proves my point that every now and then it's good to do this test message, because when I wrote test it didn't send it. Test 2, let's see. Yeah, it's still not sending. It's showing connection underscore in underscore error underscore state. So just give me a moment, I need to rearrange something so I can see Twitch chat. on my screen. But yeah, 10 days left, dude. Mage turret definitely is fun. And Rage Mage would be amazing. So yeah, just let's see, how do I wanna arrange this? I'm gonna do it like this maybe. That's difficult. Okay, let's do it like that. Well, restream bugs, glitches, software happens. So yeah, I'm gonna have to watch from the browser instead of from my restream chat. It's annoying, but not much I can do about it. Sometimes it glitches out. I'm not sure how a software that suddenly that used to work before suddenly stops working. And I'm not sure how long ago those messages were sent. But yeah, again, I apologize for not seeing them. So you wanna be going for the Rage Mage, so you wanna have the Rage Mage Lex, the Shadow Lex, then you wanna have the Shadow Eneract offhand, but it's not necessary if you have the... But it's actually good, it's good to have it so you can use other spells, not just the Shadow ones. And it's definitely gonna be fun. Chris Kirchner, welcome to my channel. So, hi Strug, had some time to play this game over the weekend and I run an Nvidia 2070 HTC with i7 4790K, 60GB of RAM, so my rig is pretty decent but I get FPS drops. Is this normal for the beta version? I think it is normal because the game is not that well optimized, it's CryEngine and I think FPS drops are something that happens. We're gonna see how it is on launch, but yes, I've been noticing FPS drops when I'm not streaming as well. Currently you can see my FPS drops to 40 something. At the moment it's 57, 60, but earlier it was 40 something. And that's when I'm streaming. When I'm not streaming, I think this still happens. I think it's the game and not on your end. You definitely have a good enough of a combo to use, good enough of a rig to run the game. Check on your task manager how much CPU is being consumed, how much GPU. If the game is not consuming as much as you can offer, then the game is probably the culprit, not your rig. At least that's how I believe. The same is happening for me. I don't think this game is consuming as much as I can give it in terms of resources, and there's still some FPS drops every now and then. So my guess is it's the game, not you. I could be wrong, but I doubt it. I do think it's the game. It's CryEngine and it's an ARPG. Yeah, in the beginning it's all about farming indeed, so I'm doing something like a test run now with this this offline mode 2 weeks before the launch. 7%. Ah, that's intriguing. Alright, let's pick up the good stuff first. Things that could be an upgrade for me, and then the other stuff. Okay, we've picked up everything, I guess. A lot of ferocity. Wait, did that have movement speed? No. So my helmet is not worth replacing. Just for that 1%. Hmm. Yeah, it's not dropping much good stuff. But we are getting close to the 300,000 gold coins. Almost there. One more map, I think. Let's check what's here in the meantime. Right, let's go for the next one. One more, and then we're gonna move on to what's its name, to the regular mode, to the regular expeditions, which will be fun to get some uniques. I'm guessing they would definitely have performance patches, optimizations. Uh, they did do some sort of performance patches to optimize the game to load faster on SSDs. I'm assuming they do have someone who can work on something like this. If they don't, if the game is successful, they would definitely need to hire more engineers to work on different things. I really hope they get good success on launch, and I also hope they grow their team. But even if they grow their team, development takes time. So let's say the game launches and then they hire someone 1 month after the launch. This person would need some time to get acquainted before they can start doing whatever it is. Then before they finish what they're doing, they would need another some more time. So it's gonna take at least 2, 3, 4 months after the launch for some serious changes to be introduced by new teams. But by the old engineers, I can assume within the first couple of months we would be seeing constant improvements in various aspects. The first couple of months are very crucial for a game that has just launched in this genre, because they want to have this online only mode, so they're gonna have to improve stability and things like that. Performance, stability of the servers. What is concerning, as I said yesterday, is they didn't do a stress test of the servers. I'm not sure how this would reflect on this game. Whether this game would be fine without doing stress tests. Whether the servers would be able to handle the influx of people, which I'm assuming would be pretty substantial. We'll see. But it is a bit concerning. Hopefully I'm being just worried for nothing, for no reason. If that ends up being the case, then it's a win-win in a way. Salt, yeah, Deadpool, thank you for the salt. I was feeling a bit bitter, so I would like some salt to change the mood. How are you, Deadpool? Nice to see you again. Let's see, Omni, Star Amulet, Powdron. Okay, I'm not gonna pick up the other stuff. This is junk. This is junk. And this is junk. Yeah, basically junk and junk and junk. Well, nice, happy morning, Deadpool. Happy morning, if that's even an expression. I know there isn't such one in my country, but maybe there is one somewhere. But yeah, good morning to you. It's kind of evening here, 5:30, so it's almost evening, kind of getting there. And only reason 69, you're salty by default. Welcome to the club. Grumpy salty old man. Although we're far from mode, at least I'm far from mode, but I always loved playing the grumpy characters. It just felt natural playing grumpy characters back in university. He jumps down, I jump up. He spins, I spin. But in the end I win. I have Umali? Yeah, I have Umali. Let's wood. This took a while. And now we should... Oh, now we should have it. Now we should have the 300,000 to increase my storage space for more phat wood. Oh, let's just pick up some stuff. Anything, just to sell it. Right, let's see. Let's see. 300,000, there we go. Let's, before I end up wasting it somehow, let's unlock. So I can put my out gear here. A code damage stuff in that part. A code damage here. Material damage can be here at the bottom. Elemental damage in the middle. Material. Material. Okay. This is a new ring. I'm gonna check it. Alright, let's go sell now. And thank you for the... Yeah, I got the trial 2 hours within the game, 2.5 hours in the end game. Yesterday I got the trial and the Argant. 2 bloody fucking hours. I couldn't believe it. Getting a trial 2.5 hours in the end game when it took me 150 hours in the online mode. It was kind of like the game trolling me. But it's a good kind of troll. I'm fine if the game trolls me like that. I am fine if the game trolls me like that when it launches. But I'm assuming it's trolling me and now it's gonna give me the good stuff because it's offline mode. But when it goes to to online on launch, it's gonna be a whole different story. So let's see all the stuff that dropped just now. This is gonna be fine for a spellcaster. 2 spell damage. This is actually very nice for a semi spell, semi attack build with that willpower and rage. Definitely a good one, and it even has a fucking socket. So only 1 bad modifier.
Life support systems
Only
repaired.
reason 69. Thank you for the Twitch Prime subdued. Thank you very much. You get my respect, man. Grateful forever, as it said. So let's see about those rings. Should I keep any of them? I think this is bullshit, but probably it's okay to keep it for now. For now I'm not suffering from insufficient storage room. And this one, material damage and damage to attacks, I think I'm gonna equip it. I think I'm gonna get more damage out of it. Let's check. Let's check the rageless damage. Rageless damage 3244. And if I were to go like this, 3098, so definitely not better. What about this one? No, not better at all. Okay, so I don't need this ring, it seems. And this one, this is probably gonna be nice, but the one I've got at the moment is probably better. I'm still gonna keep it because of the support socket. So let's keep those. And maybe those for now. Actually, this one I'm gonna sell. Okay, now let's go farm uniques. It's that time now. And thankfully my restream chat already shows me Twitch messages, so I don't have to watch it from the browser. I can switch back to my restream chat messages. Just give me a moment to sort it the way it used to be. 1 second. Okay, I am ready. Let's roll. Last Epoch has posted new announcement, patch notes. Well, I'm not playing the game, but I'm still following it, see? I don't own the game, but I do keep myself informed about it. So I'm gonna do Veteran 2. Enemies have a chance to explode. Well, let's do the easy stuff. The easy stuff. Oh, not enough gold. I forgot. I wasted my money. I'm gonna be using the O'Malley's Wookie belt, by the way, because I want the wood. Let's win the wootery. But yeah, getting the trial belt early on feels like winning the wootery. From the RNG gods. And even though I got it early, I'm not using it because yeah, I want to win some more wood. Which reminds me, I might start picking up some stuff, some yellows, just for selling them. Is it better to pick up gems? How much does a gem cost? 75. Definitely not worth picking it up. At least now there's not gonna be any shadow blades for surprise butt sex, because those shadow blades could be annoying on a boss fight, surprising you from behind. Wow, you have 0 rage left. That's the worst possible time when a shadow blade can appear for me. 0 rage, 0 stamina, no way to run away. And his dagger, it's just unavoidable. No. Phew, that was close. Did not notice this dude. Let's switch to the big map so I can see where the elites are. Boom. I love this explosion sound. It's my favorite sound in the game, probably. The shockwave after Warpath. This sound. Pure eargasm with this shockwave. The other shockwave, like this one, it also sounds nice, but it's not as pronounced as the Warpath one. Warpath is like breaking the sound barrier. That's how it sounds, like a jet engine, a jet fighter breaking the sound barrier, whatever. No, I don't have rage. I really need transfer time reduction or something, but my gear currently doesn't have it. Neither of the items that can give me that do. Maybe only the legs. Let's see. So this doesn't give me. This doesn't give me. This doesn't give me. I do have some cost reduction, but not the transfer time stat. I'm having problems accessing the shared storage part of my stash. Is this in the beta at the moment or not? Can you show me how to access it if it's in? Yeah, I can show you right after this map. It's in the town right next to the trader NPC, and you have to unlock the second and the third tab, but the first one should come unlocked. I'm gonna go back to the town and show you. Just let's finish this map quickly. But yeah, it's north in the town. Get some goat. And welcome. Actually, no, it's Chris. He's been here for a while. But yeah, Chris, it is there. It is in the town where I was just earlier. Just give me a moment and I'm gonna show you. Masterwork and let's. Okay. Might as well start picking up some yellow stuff to sell to get money for re-rolling maps. Actually, let's check this one race. At the moment, even yellow items are upgrades for me. And it's not dropping uniques today yet. But this is the first non-Rat of Saricel map for the day, because I've been spamming Saricel at the start of the day. And it doesn't drop that many uniques there. It very rarely drops uniques there. But here it should. So okay, let's pick up as much as... Oh, copper stone, perfect. Although it is... Ah yeah, it is float. Perfect, I can put it here then. So for the storage, which costs more. For the storage it's here, this is the shared stash. This is how you access it, from here from personal chest. And this one would be unlocked, this one would cost 50,000 and this one would cost 300,000 in the beta. Material, oh, that might end up being good. No, not really, I've got better. So what exactly is the problem with the storage for you in regards to accessing it? Should I keep this? I guess not. Alright, let's go. Oh, this is 100 HP. It's a max raw HP gem. Perfect. Give me that HP. I wanna test something. 3244 3177. Okay. What about this one? Let's test. 244 3128 3162. Okay. Well, had to try it. I had to try it. Let's keep moving then. I really want the shadow based items. The shadow legs and the shadow offhand. I do have a good dagger and a good pistol I can spec into shadow as well. Rolling, this, 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 this. Managed to max it out. Ooh, nice. Chest from the get-go. Purple even. Yeah, room. Ring. Oh, steel ring. I'm gonna take the spoilers as well. There are certain things that I'm still picking up for yellows for now. You never know where the upgrade is hiding, I guess. And another chest. This is just getting interesting. And no more movement speed. Just quick check. I'm wondering what else released today in regards to previews in Wolcen. They reviewed the Havoc Corp modifier, but they haven't reviewed anything afterwards. Maybe they're saving it for some other time. We'll see. I just checked and there's nothing else other than the Havoc Corp modifier so far. The Havoc Corp modifier, by the way, look at that. Where did it go? Just a second to see where I saved it. I did save this new modifier today somewhere. Just a second, I'm trying to find the things I saved today. Right, I see where they are, but I'm gonna have to save them again. Just a moment. Wolcen, previews, save. I wanna show you, if you haven't seen it, you might wanna see those things. Especially the Infinity Blade from yesterday. Or from Friday, whenever it was released on Friday, yeah. That's just some previews of things to come. So there we go, I'm opening it. So this is the Infinity Blade. Fun skill indeed. And this is a spell. This is a spell. It's used with staffs and catalysts. And Havoc Corp's modifier is this one. It allows you to shoot a rocket for more AoE damage or something like that. Then there's a gunslinger's brand that shoots all the projectiles at once, immediately. Version of gunslinger's brand. So interesting things that come to my mind by just looking at those things, especially that infinity blade for a battle mage sort of a setup, or for a rogue that wants to spend willpower. If you have a rogue and you want to be doing the willpower rage balance act, this is gonna allow you to spend some willpower, that infinity blade. And it looks like an Aether, so you're gonna be able to inflict stasis with it, unless it has some modifiers like Shadow. Or if it has Sacred through Shadow modifier, it's gonna be perfect. But that's probably just wishful thinking. Okay, let's keep clearing. Look at those enemies over there. I can't pull them, but I can pull those. So this is where the boss would be. I'm way too early to be here. Way too early, but where do we go? Oh, it's this way where we can see some more enemies. I'm loving, by the way, this forest. I'm a big fan of those forest layouts in games. Open areas, forest, green stuff. It's pleasing and it's refreshing from all those dark and grim dungeons to have some sort of contrast with those zones, or even those village zones at the first act in the campaign. A very nice contrast from one area to the other. I'm hoping there's more open areas, and we did see something like farmlands in some of those previews. What I'm talking about is, I'm gonna show you again. This one, this zone, I can't wait to explore it and fight in it. And another one that's seemingly brighter, it's this one, but this is kind of like what we're fighting in right now. This seems like a desertish zone, desert canyon kind of zone, so can't wait to fight into that one too. And which one seems like a desert and canyon zone? This one as well. So definitely good zones, good environments. Something different than what we've seen right now. So it's far from being more of the same. Many games do that. Many games try to cheese out and give you more of the same by recycling content. And recycling content is not bad as long as you don't overdo it. Like reskinning and recycling some of the current stuff. That's what a lot of games do. But that's certainly thing that mostly MMOs do. Mostly online games do it. Reskinning enemies, reskinning zones. And yes, it's acceptable as long as it's not overdone, and this game is not doing it. It's not reskinning zones, it's giving you completely new biomes, completely different areas from what we're seeing in those short previews. I'm gonna wait and see completely, but my guess is that's gonna be the case. One of the things I actually liked about Diablo 3 is how many locations and zones that looked unique it had. It never had problems with the art and with the design of the levels. Yeah, some people didn't like that it's not as grim as Diablo 2, and that's true. But when you think about how many different locations and what variety there is in regards to the biomes and locations, there's definitely a job well done for the time when it came out and for the development that was spent into the game before they abandoned it and put it into graveyard shift, into wipe support. Breastplate. Unfortunately, breastplate is not gonna make me excited because I know it's not gonna have the manic slaughter modifier. Just trying to pick stuff that I think I need. Boots, legs, and shoulders and hands. You can see how many pants I've picked up. 1, 2, 6 pairs. That probably I'm gonna need. 35 material. Oh. Not gonna be making material mage. I don't feel like playing a toxic beam mage right now. But it is an option in the game. Actually, I'm gonna sell this. The orange stuff. And my first legendary interact, unfortunately, 60% transfer time. Legendary heirloom, I mean, not interact. Time to get the boss, and it was far, far away on the other side of the level. Wonder if there's a shortcut I can take on this side. Probably not. Let's go for the trident. Test it. Big fan of this skill. Look at how much distance I managed to travel with just one cast of it, with the right control, when it doesn't glitch out like now. And I found out how to not glitch it, to press it slowly, to not press it quickly. When you press it quickly, it counts it as a single press and release. If you hold it, sometimes it doesn't glitch. Now it did. So let's press it slowly and see. No. It's so sensitive to the press. Okay, now it worked. Boom. No. No. Steel ring, I wanna see it. Steel rings can get me excited. Get that crit damage. For a spellcaster, this is a nice starter ring if you don't have a better one. Yeah. Surprisingly, high rolls is what I've got at the moment on my shoulders and gauntlets. It's almost impossible for me at the moment to find something better. I have to look really, really hard for those until I find an upgrade. Hopefully if I find an upgrade it's gonna be a legendary one with max sockets. Actually I was talking about this for max sockets, for those I can't. But yeah, I'm looking for replacements for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 armor pieces. No, 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 no. Oh, no, no. No rage. Okay, that was close. I wonder if there's gonna be a modifier for the spin to win that allows you to be immune to crowd control effects. Would that be too overpowered? Have a major modifier with like 3 points cost that gives you crowd control immunity while spinning. So you can get knocked back or something like that. Steady footing or whatever you wanna call it. Or steady footwork. Nimble footwork. Yeah, the offline character would be gone by release as well, so don't beat yourself up if you can't get certain items. Just enjoy it and have fun playing with whatever drops for you. Experiment. My advice is test as many builds as you can. Test as many builds as you can. Figure out what you can do with different items, because you never know what you're gonna get when you level up. While you're leveling up, you're gonna have to make the best out of what you get. That's how it is. When you're doing the story, whatever items drop for you, you're gonna have to use them until the end game, when you're gonna have to start farming and still use what you can until you get what you want. So that's why I advise people to just experiment with different setups, so you can have some ideas what to do if you get a legendary X or legendary Y, even though you want to build around legendary Z or W. Same for me. I may want to do a Necro with turrets, but most likely I'm not gonna get Necro with turret items right off the bat. Okay, let's go down this way. Done a couple of times already. Yeah, not everyone can stand the boss. I'm doing it because I really don't have much to stream right now. My choices are this, Borderlands 3 or Chaos Bane. And I've been streaming a little bit of each, but with Wolcen, I just like it the most out of those three at the moment, in their current states. I still uploaded a video for Borderlands, a build video based on my stream from a few days ago, where one of my viewers gave me some advice on certain builds to try, and I liked it, and there it is. Today I made a video for it after some farming and some reworking. Even though I kind of screwed up the video because I made a mistake with the skills, then I reworked them after that and made a comment for people not to pick a skill point I took, which is kind of useless for that setup. But I think it was just one skill point. Right, the boss is unlocked. Let's go kick his ass and put some stuff on the way. Inventory full. So far I have not found replacements for some of the things I've got. There's so much junk. Should I stop picking up yellow items already? Maybe I should. Alright, let's stop picking up yellow items. I think the current yellow items I've got are kind of a good a good starting setup if I were to start farming for legendaries and uniques only. It's taking so long to try and sort the inventory and throw away the unnecessary stuff. And I really don't need to save them for money anymore. Oh shit, I missed my turn. Or more likely I should not have taken a turn. Right, hold up, boom. Let's gamble and go up and hope the boss is this way. Turns out that's the way. Lucky guess. Or is it? Now look at them just coming to me. And look at this transfer time. I really need more transfer time. Another bow. Another bow drops for me. Let's pull them. Okay, come here, little guys. There we go. Little dudes. Let's boom. Take this as well. No, still not spawned. Still gotta kill some more mobs. Alright. Please be good one. No. Game. Game's trolling. So this time around with this game I got the rare items first, but the ones that are not so rare, I didn't. Like Odelia's March, those boots dropped so many times for me before. I used to get a few every day. By the way, I've noticed something on YouTube whenever in the description of my video where I'm selecting the gaming title, the title of the game I'm playing, when I select Wolcen I cannot save details, so they must be doing something, changing something on YouTube, because it says Wolcen 2019, so they're probably getting YouTube to update their database and to say 2020. Show me your stats. Okay, I'm gonna show you my stats. So this is the stats and this is the passive tree. The stats is everything in ferocity, so it's nothing special with the with the stats, but the passives. Just a moment. The passives are the bread and butter of the spin to win, appetite for bloodshed, which is the rage generation on kill. And since I'm using Manix Water in my helmet and chest piece, which is this one, I'm going for this rage and willpower and for this rage and willpower, and I decided to take this rage and willpower this way. There's an alternative way to get it, is 1, 2, 3, 4 instead of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you're saving, actually that's 7, not 6. But you're not saving points, but you're getting melee damage, then you're getting attack damage and crit chance, attack damage and crit chance. Thank you very much for, I think is this a YouTube sub? My YouTube is kind of slow on the uptake, but I think that's what's happening, and I really appreciate it, and welcome to the Struck Club. And here you have some crit damage and crit damage. Here you have HP, 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 HP on the way, so it's not a complete loss of points just for those 40 crit damage. And here you get that 60 crit damage. And on the way you get 10% damage twice, so it's good. I like it. And here you get the crit chance score and crit damage. Thank you Oleg Jamba. Thank you for the YouTube sub. I do appreciate it, the help with growing my channel. So basically a lot of crit chance, crit damage, attack damage is what I'm taking, with the willpower and rage nodes for that Manix Water modifier on the gear to synergize. This is the setup I like the most for farming for other setups, so it's what I like as a starter setup when I reach endgame. It's pretty quick to complete certain things, it's very mobile, and it doesn't require much investment to get results. It doesn't require uniques, you can play it without uniques, you can play it with yellow items and still get okay results in the first difficulties of the game. It's not something that you use for pushing, it's something that you use for farming. The best way to describe this spin to win. But that's how spin to win normally is. Even in Diablo 3, when you get the whirlwind build on the barbarian, you're not gonna push it to the furthest depths in the greater rift. So, and the same probably goes for Grim Down. If you get a dervish, spinning dervish or whatever it's called on that. Was it Oathbreaker? I think it is called Oathbreaker. You're not gonna push to the furthest Shattered Realms, or at least you couldn't before when I played it last. Could still do some solid pushing though. Spin to win in Grim Down could still do some solid pushing, but not as solid as some other setups. And that's how it always has been in games. Something good for farming, not for the strongest enemies. There's definitely other ways to build it. Someone the other day said they built it by investing points into Kabbalist. So investing points into Immortal Offering for ailments, and probably into other things such as most likely this one here. Maybe even those stacks, depending whether they're going for ailment damage or for damage based off of ailments. It's here. Right, nothing too good, nothing to get excited about. Wow, look at that, ambush, DP ambush. Group from the front, group from the back. They love to sandwich us in this game. This is some nice AI work though. Nice scripting, having the enemies spawn behind you at the same time when they spawn in front of you, and that's some very agile and mobile enemies. So if I didn't have a spin to win setup, that's probably gonna be a big big death for me. Insta kill. Alright, shield. Thank you for stopping by and for answering the questions, Chris. Nice having you anytime. I do enjoy people who are returning to the stream. And even if you're watching for the first time, people are always welcome. I love all the discussions, I love the workers as well. Just being here for everyone means a lot to me, so thank you again for being here, Dude, and see you whenever. In just a moment, I got a message from a dude on Discord. I wanna see what he said, just in case it's important. Just a moment, I wanna ask, he asked me some question which seemed like a serious question, but I really didn't know what he meant. Probably is not something important, but okay, let's go get the boss. Let's go challenges the boss. A new challenger arrives. Spinning and eventually winning. Oh, he was asking me about my merch, how it works. I'm gonna have to tell him. Just give me a second. Alright, there we go. Basically, if any of you is a streamer and is watching and you're planning on using merch, I can suggest testing Teespring. Teespring at the moment is offering very low prices compared to the other ones, very low production prices. So the minimum cost for the items you can offer your viewers would be lower than most other solutions. Most, I've not tested all of them, but most I've tested were offering higher production costs. And one buddy who is also streaming kind of just asked me about that, because I was having some technical issues with my Twitch banner not showing up and showing a white box, and I just wanted to see if it's local, and I asked him yesterday to test it, if he's seeing it or whether it's a white box. He told me it's a white box, so I have opened a ticket with the support. Not a great way to advertise someone, but I'm not advertising, I'm just telling you that they're totally worth it in my opinion. Not a paid ad, don't be confused. But yeah, they're offering much lower costs for streamers to set for their customers as the minimum pricing. So Teespring has a lot of variety. You basically upload an image and the image automatically gets resized and placed on the correct spaces. You can customize it if you want, but there's a huge variety. So it's not as much as the stream elements, it's not as much as the stream WAPs, it's more. In regards to customization, to items you can select. I was using Flocker, but Flocker doesn't have that good pricing, and it doesn't have that good integration with Twitch or YouTube. For YouTube you need to be a partner, which I'm not, so I can't use the bar there, but for Twitch I can. And I was watching a streamer, Amy Maisie, who was doing a fun day stream for Torchlight 3, previously Frontiers, and I saw that she was using this, and I decided to check it out, and I'm really glad I stumbled upon her stream and saw her using Teespring. Decided to give it a go and migrated my shop within minutes. So if you're streamers and if you're planning on that, give it a go, check it, maybe you would like it, maybe you wouldn't. But it was working fine for me earlier, then yesterday I noticed after updating some stuff, it probably started showing the white page. Wow, the damage, what's happening to my damage? Or maybe this guy was very beefy. So where do I find enemies? This map layout, not map layout, but this biome is the one that always gives me trouble with finding enemies. The other day we were playing with Deadpool's army, who was here earlier in the chat. We were playing 2 weeks ago or whenever, and we cleared everything, every single enemy we could find, and in the end we couldn't get the enemies to spawn. I think it was with him that I played, if I remember correctly. And we cleared every single enemy in the map. We couldn't find more enemies, not even the little ghosts that spawn after you kill the enemies, and it just couldn't fill up the bar, so somehow it ended up not spawning as many enemies as we need to fill up the boss spawner. Here. Okay. A little bit more, but I'm getting swallowed somehow. And the boss is here. Wow, look at that. I missed an outer. I should have done the outer. I might as well just do this only. A lot of traveling. And let's push it. Nice. I wanna see this gem. 8 to 12. This is not worth even keeping. Not worth keeping. Not worth keeping. At least it started dropping uniques and legendaries bit by bit. It wasn't dropping as much before. What about this? Let's see. Get the rage up and charge. And I'm intentionally using Kumari's Waki belt. I'm not using my trio belt, so my damage is suffering, but my wood quality is not. And I don't think I really need for this difficulty the trio belt. And that sound from the trio belt is so annoying. I mean, really hope that they rework the trio belt to either change the sound, to remove it, or to allow us to disable certain effects. My pet is begging for food, but he ate like right before I started my stream, so that was 2.5 hours ago. I gave him food. I'm not gonna give him food again. He's just being spoiled. If you're hearing him meowing in the background, just apologies. I can't make him shut up. He's just he's gonna shut up in a moment and stop meowing after he realizes it's not gonna work. Let's see. Wait, I need a kill more. I'm not gonna skip much. Let's see here. This. Wondering if I should start breaking all the stuff. Before I used to get a wad of wood from destructible and woodable objects. It's even from those corpses of fallen soldiers, fallen warriors, or whatever they're called. Even from those I used to get every now and then something good. Look at that, we're playing on 235 magic finds at the moment thanks to those wood modifiers. That's why I'm pushing this to as far as I can get it to go. And killing all the elites and all the crystals or whatever those things are, the altars. Feel like I need to start picking up. Back to not picking up yellows. Oh wow, okay. This is what happens when you get the speed shrine. And this. You're gonna catch me. What? Did you just see what happened? Did you see? He stood in the air for much longer than he normally does. That's because when he jumped I was in the air. And he probably has a fixed distance above the player, something like that. That's how I explain it, why this happened. Sometimes bugs can be fun to observe. Okay, after this map I'm gonna need 1 or 2 minutes just to go for a piece. So let's finish it quickly, wrap it up. Oh, Chronos, never mind. This one is not better than the previous 3 I've got. One of them I already sold. I saved one for attack-based Aether builds, I saved one for spell-based Aether builds, if I decide to experiment before the launch with something like this. Right, boss fight. Here we come. Oh no. Skill buggy. Oh, actually, that's the final of the sequence. So perfect time to go for a piece. Just let's pick up everything and let's just give me a couple of minutes, folks. I will start a be right back screen for you to watch. Boring be right back screen. And if you're on Twitch, I can start something else But just give me 2 minutes, be right back. Alright, I am back. I am back. Thank you for waiting. Let's stop this boring be right back screen now. And Wolcen. This was a Borderlands 3 reference mixed up with Wolcen. Yeah. Just a moment, making sure everything's working. There we go. Rewards. I don't want those. What's the most expensive one I can get? 400. Let's get this one. Okay, selling a lot of. Oh, this is pretty interesting for a yellow. I'm wondering if that's gonna give me better damage than my current one. 2 times phat percent damage and all attributes. Pretty packed for a yellow with goodies. This one. I mean, I don't have a better force shield item actually. Toxic Whitening Aether, and the other pistol I had was. Where did it go? I had another good pistol. Oh, it's here. Toxic Fire Shadow, yeah, this one, I don't need it. I mean, I could use dual pistols with this, but let's save it for now, but probably I don't need it. Just quick compare. Yeah, we can definitely see the new ones better. Oh, this one is always the same, so it doesn't matter. I don't need this, and this, and this, and this. So those two things probably I would need. Probably. To save. So this is elemental, and this goes here. Wait, I messed them up. Elemental here. So let's check my damage with this amulet. 3244, 3267, definitely an upgrade as I expected. And this is for spellcasters. This one, I don't want it. Let's see. I'm gonna have to put the gems into some items. Saving you storage every day, sockets. $99.90, so I've got some stuff to replace. Right? Slightly better now in regards to HP. Getting those upgrades. Pet shush. My pet is just he wants attention. He's actually not even hungry. He just wants someone to play with him. Okay, the quest continues. Can we get some more wood? That's actually good. Let's try again. We can afford to try again. Alright, let's go in. No modifier. Would it be nice if I saw wood modifier from the start? Should I switch to the trial belt for the farming? Or keep farming with the farm belt? I accidentally weaved in a basic attack in between the skills. I'm not sure how none of those spears hit me. Okay, well, we're already filled up close to the brim. Phew. Phew, this is freezing, man. Broke sweat here. Broke a sweat. Yeah, let's start pushing. Yeah, we're getting pretty close to the end here. I'm not gonna do everything, just enough to keep my rage regenerating. Shit. So the question is it gonna be this way or is it gonna be that way? I'm gonna bet on this way. Oh yeah, we actually already see where it is. Good bet. But now I need rage. I'm not gonna charge until I've got some rage dissipated right now. Phew. Fuck. I knew I should have waited for more rage. Thankfully this is not Wrath of Sari cell, so a death or a few won't end it. Oh, did the 0 damage bug happen to this rear Gore Maker? Should I even pick it up? I'm not. I'm gonna sacrifice it to the wood gods. I've got one in my warehouse. Not gonna use two of those at the same time. It's offline mode. Boom. Oh, poison. Wow. This almost got me. Wait, where do I get my white leech from? Oh, the weapon. BS. B to the S. Come on game, I know you wanna reward me with something. Anything from the rarer to get items. The Shadow Legs or the McFestern or Udelia's March. Or a ring. Ring would be fine. Any ring from the uniques. I used to get so many of them before. I added some more HP to the setup. Boss is ready. But before the boss, quick warm-up. There we go. Now a quick cooldown. Intentionally not killing them, I'm waiting for my rage. Well, alrighty then. Moving on. BS. Okay, this one. Quality is 170, so nothing too special. Should I try pushing a bit? Equip the trio and maybe try and push a little. filling up quickly on this map. They're not, they're kind of very spread out. Man, this 3 crowns brooch is just trolling me. The 3 crowns cooch, let's see it. Okay, sacrificing 2 of them to the wood gods. It has to be done. Let's sacrifice the 3rd one. I'm gonna risk it, I don't have another one. 3 for the win. It has to be a real gambo in order for the wood gods to approve it. Something we don't have a backup of. Nothing too fancy. Wait, is this the wrong way? Yeah, but there's elites which you can drop. Quite a few already. Enough rage, okay, let's drink. I'm wondering what the substance would be to increase your rage. Some sort of steroids or whatever. No idea what else could help increasing the rage. Some pretty powerful concoction. Wait, enemies, wait, stay still. And we're ready. No, not today. Not today, Tuck. And what do we say to the sadistic Tuck? Not today. Please give me a better pair of boots, come on. Yes, it's gonna be hard to beat 12 ferocity and 10 movement speed. This one's getting close, if only it had movement speed. Well, keep this for selling purposes. Another map without a modifier. Boom. I'm wondering how often those modifiers would happen to appear on launch. Currently they do appear reasonably often. the dead dude. You're robbing corpses. Is that lower than a gravedigger robbing corpses? That was a glitch, like an invisible wall or whatever. Wait, okay, this way. Phew, that was close. For a second I thought I saw purple dropping. Those Enerax animations are kind of confusing sometimes, because the animation is slightly purplish, but when it falls it's rose red kind of color in the name. Elite. Boom. I'm gonna pick this one up, maybe it's lucky. Okay. Quick check. Nothing too fancy. Another map without a modifier. I don't think this sequence of 6 maps would ever get me one of those extra 50 wood quality modifiers. But at least it's dropping every now and then, even with this 180. Which way the boss might be. I'm gonna go for a gamble and go again north. No, it's not here. Well, at least we're gonna get a chest, if not anything. And a lot of enemies to kill. As I said earlier a few hours ago, I'm kind of sleepy because I didn't get much rest last night. I couldn't somehow. I tried, but I couldn't. And I've been drinking coffee. I drank a double espresso before I started my stream, and I normally don't drink coffee because it gets me too hyper. So I try to only drink it when I need it. So if I'm playing a bit sluggish, apologies. I've been busy editing and recording footage this morning. But I'm gonna try and keep up my stream all the way until the end. It's 7:20 in the evening. I normally finish 20, 40, 30 past midnight. So there is time. At some point I'm probably gonna take a 2-3-5 minute break to go and grab a quick bite and drink, but that's gonna be after 1-2 hours. It's gonna be just 5 minutes or so, just to go to the next room. Thanks, Nexi Jom. I hope I'm pronouncing this right. If I'm not, I apologize for this. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Struck Pub, dude. Enjoy your stay and glad to have you here on Twitch. Alright, he's up there this time. Oh, no, it's a bullshit drop. This is what I would like to see not being the case when the game launches. Some of those items currently are not used in many builds, if at all. There's a few of those items that are kind of bad, that are probably good for starter items until you find legendaries for the lower difficulties. I would like to see them opening up different setups, different builds. That's from a set of swords that are fire and ice. The fire sword deals extra damage to frozen, and the ice sword deals extra damage to burning targets. So they're meant to be used together on an ailment setup, dual wielding ailment setup. But even then, they're not gonna give you that much damage, unless there's some sort of changes to them, or some special builds that probably get unlocked with the new skills that are coming in the game. We'll have to wait and see. Nothing too fancy dropped, I assume. Yeah. Alright, next. Alright, I need some water, give me a moment. Gotta hydrate. I wanna check something. How much wood quality does it say? I've got here 165. This is 185. So is this 165 affected by the belt? It's not. Oh yeah, it is. It is affected by the belt. And then there's another 185 from this, I think. No. Fucking face. Almost got me. I'm so glad that this game has endless amount of potions, as long as you recharge them by killing enemies. In Torchlight 3, when I forget to buy potions and I have to do a boss on 0 potions, oh, it's a pain, especially on a Forged, which is one of the kind of slower to get strong classes if you're not building into specific thing from the get-go. Right, enemies stop spawning. it's like an endless fountain of spawns. Okay. 9%. I'm gonna drop it. I want 10%. Alright, that turned out well. That turned out well as well. Let's put the dead youth. Pickpocketing the corpses. We're the heroes in the game. Or are we? Oh wow, I need that. Great hammer. Great, oh no, great scimitar, not hammer. Mixed up the words there of the two items. This seems juicy. Stop attacking. Oh, and that's over. That is over. We're collecting now. Code, no. Material and rage and willpower construction. Actually, I'm gonna pick this one. I'm gonna lose 5 material damage, but the rage and willpower cost reduction would be a great help. Losing ferocity, agility, yeah, I'm gonna lose damage for sure. Like you can see here when this goes to 0. So 3, 2, 6, 7. 3, 2, 2, 8. It's little difference, but overall the utility is totally worth it. This one was elemental damage. Elemental damage, I'm gonna put it here. This scimitar, I wanna check if it's gonna be better than what I've got. I think it will be. I have a suspicion that it will be better. Can't say for sure, but 3228. Let's put the exact same gems. Let's just remove the gems, it's easier to test it that way. 2871. And would that go to 3228? 3228 went to 3295. 2920. 287. Yeah, even without the gems, it's the better out of them. And since this is a lot of shadow damage, I'm thinking of maybe socketing. Let me just check something. Here. My damage types. Still, my occult is nowhere near as much as the physical and the toxic and rent. So I'm not gonna go for occult damage items. Not yet, at least. Hey, a little upgrade. Losing that attack speed, which barely does anything for the sprint to win. At all. It just makes me rotate faster, but it doesn't apply the ticks faster. We've tested it with my viewers a few days ago. The crit chance score is better. The crit damage, this is the good bonus, 23 crit damage. This is the takeaway from this. I'm losing the wife leech though, and I'm not sure I've got any other wife leech. I can easily tell. Just a moment. Wife leech. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. So I can sacrifice 100 HP. Let's sacrifice the 90 HP and put some wife leech. Just a little bit, maybe will do the trick. Hopefully it will. I don't want to have to respec into wife leech stuff. 19 2 seconds, 19 3 second, 1 second 46, 2 second 48. Yeah, we have a winner. I'm gonna get rid of this. What was that? Okay. Next. Let's go again for... Actually, let's try and push a little. Let's try and push a little. I'm gonna equip my trio belt. This is fine. And then... I have to give them damage. So let's try and push 3 nodes to unlock 1 checkpoint. Hopefully that... Oh, and a chest right from the get-go. Here we go. So this annoying sound is back now that we're using this belt. Ding. Oh wow, this poison just wrecked me. That was 2 of them stuck in the same place, I think. No, fuck that poison. I cannot see it on time. Oh, and now we have a big guy poisoner. Well, big boy, here we go. Check something. 2 of the same next to each other. I just kind of feel the need to check them. They were both crap, but you never know. Ah, no, no, I stuck. Phew. Worst place to get stuck. Right near the poison. So that's a one-handed, unfortunately only 2 phat, but both phat are material. So it's viable for a material build. Look at this. He went the opposite direction. I have to wait for my cooldown. Yeah, I'm going the right way. Just wanted to check. Okay, 1 second and charge. Move. Now he's gonna do the spell. Yeah, I'm gonna pull them away one by one, because the damage is too much to handle at the same time. Not with this setup. Just look at this, almost one shot. Okay. Those completed. Nothing dropped, but well, it can't always be Easter. Oh wow, those spears out of nowhere. I'm gonna go the other way first. Don't wanna have to return to the dead end later, so I'd rather clear it now. And might as well check the wood if it is dropping. Oh. Boom. No, those spears, I forgot to pay attention. Okay, this time I didn't see the spears, maybe because he died in some sort of a weird place. filling up the bar bit by bit, but this is where the boss would be and it's too early. It's too early. Let's go find some more prey to stoke and kill. I wish I had that invisibility skill. And this together with what's its name, with Slayer's Fury would be such a nice combo. I already have something in mind for that setup. With the Smile of the Searing Sun on a rogue and a lot of wife reach and a lot of attack speed. Watch safe. Those coaches. Right, back to the Can I jump up here from here? Getting the cooldown ready, and the spear is big problem for me. Thankfully I didn't die from it. One more map and then I'm returning to collect the... Oh! It's tempting me to not return after this map and keep pushing it with this wood quality. And I'm gonna return after this map, collect that one checkpoint. This is not built for pushing, yet I'm doing it. But I'm not gonna push all the way until champion with this build. This is just gonna be a bit painful in certain bosses if I don't want to shot them. More 3 crowns brooches to sacrifice. Let's collect 3 again. Maybe next time we can sacrifice 6 of those. Nice getting the damage. Let's compare now. I'm gonna waste all my energy, all my rage quickly. How do we waste rage quickly? Ah shit, not like this. Okay, I'm just gonna have to wait. Rage 0. So my damage here is 2961. 2909. Huh. So this 12 ferocity ends up giving me more damage than Udelia. How? Is that true? Well, anyways, Udelia is good. Udelia is good. So look at the HP, look at the resistances. And the movement speed. I'd rather have that for now. It's nice to find those. But yeah, this item used to drop so much to me before. Makes sense for it to finally drop. another bow. Should I just leave it be? I'm not gonna even pick up this one. This one is gonna get totally ignored. I've got plenty so far of those. Actually, I'm gonna go down. It should be this way. But since I'm here, might as well check this one. Wookie item? No. How did I even turn this much? I'm normally not as good at turning with this skill. Somehow I managed to do what I never even expected to do. That turn here, the U-turn or whatever it is. Well, it's not here, it's up there. I can tell. It's either here or there. I guess it's probably up there. So, if I remember correctly, I came from this way. No, I didn't. Okay, let's go this way then. 100 magic fight right now. It's gonna be a shame to lose it, but I'm gonna have to. Okay, let's go to the town. Let's see if I've unlocked the rank. I've never tested triple map unlocking. Yeah, it did unlock veteran 5. I don't think I've got a better one at the moment, so might as well stash it. I do have this one, but quick compare. 79518. I mean, this one seems to give the better stats, but only has 2 sockets. I'm gonna have to keep them both for now, just in case later when I decide to play, if I decide to play a mage, to be able to have some choices. Oh, and those I'm gonna keep because of the ferocity. Now let's go farm some more. I'm gonna be doing veteran 2. Veteran 2 seems to be quick enough and still rewards whatever we need. and damage, I guess. Shock chance and open. Big fan of phat, by the way. If you haven't heard me say it, phat my favorite skill in the game at the moment. The effect, the movement, the sound, everything. The damage. It is a nice skill. We got on the same place. Ah, okay. So a lot of things in the same spot. Regular chest, curse chest, and 2 altars. Just gonna do a quick test again, if in case my chat got glitched. I wanna make sure I'm not missing messages. So ignore it. You're just gonna be able to see test, and I'm able to see whether it gets delivered. Because earlier my chat was not feeding me messages from Twitch, it was only feeding me YouTube and Mixer messages. And it wouldn't wanna send my own messages to Twitch. Now it's working fine. So yeah, just had to test it. I'm gonna have to go and delete those from Mixer. Because they're just stacking up those test messages. Okay, I deleted the messages from Mixer. Mixer is weird. Mixer keeps a full history of your chat. So regardless of whether it's a stream from yesterday, from 2 days ago, etc., if there hasn't been many messages, those would be seen. Like if I come tomorrow, I'm gonna be seeing on Mixer the messages from yesterday. Until I purge it, until I clear the walk. Oh, see? It's like dominoes. Oh wait. I think I need to do something like this. It said like this, okay. Removing the annoying sound, less damage, but hey, we're gonna do more wood quality that way. We all want the wood. 10 days, but still, it's still wood. Making things easier. Oh, there's a chest, there's a chest, there's a chest. Missed. Here, okay, no longer stuck. gonna be poison. As soon as I saw its rear, I was like, okay, that was too easy. Have to give it some time to transfer my rage into willpower. Okay, dancing around it. Fought like a butterfly, swing like a beast. Kind of changing those words of, was it Muhammad Ali who said those words? But he said it sting like a bee, but still. Or was it Dyson? I know it was one of them. One of the two. But we don't sting like a bee. We swing like a beast. This big sword. No. Well, at least it's a new map, so we can afford a few deaths. I'm gonna have to be more careful with those freezing zombies, freezing lethal spawns. More movement, more rotation while we're rotating. Doing this combo, but I need to regain some rage. Return here at the back where there's an elite. Just gotta collect some more rage to make sure I can sustain the fire. Where now? I mean, this way we're gonna get a little bit extra kills. Time. shooting with ranged attacks? Maybe not anymore. Which map was this one? That was map number 2, right? Then we do one more and again return and start over. I'm gonna be doing them 3 by 3. And if you want to see some sort of mage, rogue, other type of setup, I'm always open to suggestions and I don't mind switching my gear and skills. Finally. It didn't want to use my potions. I mean, I pressed it a few times. Didn't know why. Maybe I was frozen. This transfer time is so hurtful. I really need to farm better transfer time armor and items. Armor and helmet preferably. Oh wow. Yeah, that's what happens when I don't have enough rage to spin. This is the hardest thing to farm. A good chest and helmet with transfer time, preferably some cooldown but not necessarily, but the Manic Slaughter mod. And maybe a socket or a couple or 3 even. This one doesn't have transfer time, this one doesn't have transfer time. And this one doesn't. They should, at least 2 of them should have it. I've got the damage covered, but the utility could use some work. Let's see this. After this, I think we can exit and start over. 3 by 3, 3 by 3. It's not like I'm unlocking anything at the moment. This is lower than what I've got unlocked. So many spears, so many spears. Oh, didn't he die? Oh, that's a different one. Over here, let's pick up now. Can try look for leg armor at least. At least leg armor with the things I need in it. With this transfer time and cooldown and sockets. This is what I want. Maybe if it doesn't have cooldown, I'm gonna live with it as long as it has sockets and transfer time. Gotta prioritize what's needed. But sadly it's not dropping the unique items I wanted to drop. To start testing some of the other fun builds that we were testing in the online server last week and the weeks before. Especially the Rage Mage, it's such a fun build for me, the Rage Mage. Just how I imagine a caster being done. A full pure caster, only spells. Willpower and rage spells, combination of both. With good shadow damage, curses and good sacred damage and being able to cast the sacred Arctic Spear while spamming the shadow bolts, the shadow chain lightning, chain shadow link or whatever it's called. Since it's Thunder Strike, but with shadow, so it should be maybe chain shadow strike. Oh no. Sarganeris, a second one. I don't need it, not on this build. Without transfer time, I don't wanna try the Anvil Swow build because it's gonna be so bad. Anvil Swow without transfer time. I'm gonna be running out of rage before I even realize it. But at least I've got two Sarganerises for attack speed stuff. I'm almost ready to limbo with the boss. I'm gonna get this before the boss fight. Ah, this passage. No. Phew. Well, he doesn't want to take damage. 0 damage bug. Seriously, it's gonna happen on a boss fight. The worst time. 0 damage bug. Could have done so much damage back then. I think I heard 4 ticks. 4 ticks of his swow. It would have been probably 4 ticks of my damage as well. Let's take this. Okay, I can do a bit of Wrath of Sari, so maybe try and get some legendaries from there. See how it would go. A bunch of junk. Mostly. This was occult damage. Occult damage. Gauntlet. 34, 28, 19. It does give 14 agility though. And 2 ferocity. And the one with 28 is just toughness. Huh. For now I'm gonna keep it just to see later how it goes. Right, I'm gonna need 2 minutes AFK quickly. Oh, by the way, why is this different? Is it just me or do they look slightly different on the image? Maybe it's just me. But yeah, I need 2 minutes quickly for a piss, then that coffee. So I'll be right back and then we're gonna do some Wrath of Sarisa when I return. So just give me 2 minutes quickly. Okay, I'm back. Quicker than expected. Quicker than expected, but let's quickly click here, 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 and here. Oh, forgot to remove this. Wolcen. There we go. Now, yeah, as I said, Rat of Sari sell, but I've got some items to remove. Oh, look at this spell damagey stuff. Let's get rid of something maybe. Let's get rid of this. And probably rid of this. Yeah, I'm getting rid of all those 3 items, I don't need them. So yeah, a bit of Rat of Sari cell. It's gonna be on a depth, cause quickly burn chance. Okay. Accept. Let's see if we get lucky with something good. I just need, as I said, Manix Water with transfer reduction. Even if it doesn't have cooldown, at least the transfer time is what I would prefer on a helmet or a chest piece with the Manix Water. Even if it's 7, 5, 6, 8% instead of 9 or... We'll see how it goes. First let's try and find some chests maybe, if there are any. What enemy? Shadow Blade. Not my favorite. How did I dodge those projectiles? Only the wood gods know. But yeah, I seriously wanna get some items to open up more builds for me. More of the fun builds that I used to play. Especially that Shadow Blade, the properly built Shadow Blade build is so fun. Shadow Blade and the Rage Mage, they both require for me to get some specific items, and they both require the same ones. When it comes to uniques. So no. Well, nothing good here, but let's check here. Helmet. Oh, let's pick everything and sell it. Eight to 12. This is nice. Upgrade. Okay, let's do veteran 1-1. Well, let's give them toxic. At least those are quick. My passives, mirror chats, I think they're the same as yesterday. When you asked me about passives, if it was you who asked me yesterday, that's what they look like. I think yesterday I even uploaded them for everyone because someone asked me to make a screenshot and I uploaded them. It's your basic maximizing of the phat damage, I mean maximizing the percentage of damage, percentage of crit damage, percentage of attack, and the maximum willpower and rage. With a little bit of appetite for bloodshed, for sustain. Oh wait, I forgot that we're doing untainted. Okay, this one got wrecked. And I'm not using my trio belt now, because I want the look from O'Malley. I'm not sure whether it works on the chest, but I do think it works on the chest at the end. Not on the rewards that are given with the rank, but on the chest. This is what I believe. I can't confirm whether it's true, but it seems like it makes sense that way. I no longer need to kill. Let's go back and kill it. Fire. Kill it with shockwaves. Right. Wow. I really need transfer time though, that's why I'm farming back again here. I started farming here, then I moved on to regular expeditions, but I still think I need better versions of the items with the manic slaughter. Nope. Gunslinger's brand on a shield, interesting. And Omari's lucky belt, let's hope it's a lucky one. It's a better one, hopefully. Let's check now. How many percent is this one? 49. Less of attributes though. So let's see how much better would be with that 9% extra. I'm gonna keep this for now. The rest I think is scrap. Crap for scrap. 30%. Let's save it for now. 30% goes. What was that material? Okay. And this one is 6 to 10. This is bullshit. This is for sale. I'm wondering if there's gonna be an option to turn lower tier gems into a higher tier gem. Kind of like Roderick Cube turning lower tier gems in Diablo into higher ones, even in Diablo 2. Maybe something like that would exist with the NPC on launch here. To take 3, 4, 5, whatever of one tier, make them into the next. I would be happy to have such a feature. Although eventually you would stop getting the low tiers and it's barely gonna help you much if you do that, but while leveling for 90 levels, it's gonna be nice to do something with the low level ones that you would as you progress. It makes sense. At the moment with 20 levels it doesn't make sense that much, but with 90 I think it will. Well, that's a tough one. And and uh, let's give them damage. Come on, map, you know you wanna give me good stuff. Ah, stuck. Okay, put myself unstuck. There are some weird places in which you can get stuck while spinning, and then you can't move until you stop the spin. Boom. Okay, getting close. Let's just keep pushing. This way. I think the boss is that way. Hopefully I don't need to backtrack, that's gonna be a lot of backtracking. Oh, Night Sealer. Ah, again another glitch. Phew. I couldn't move from this spot, I was kind of stuck and glued to it. I have to move to the other side. This way. let's end it like this. No, didn't have rage. Well, that didn't go as planned. I need to get some distance between myself and them, and then charge the fatty. No! Gained felt. Alright, the devourer is done. Now, what's left is the creature. Did I do it without dying? Yes, good, good. So this one has transfer, it has cooldown, but instead of rage based damage it has max willpower and rage. Unlucky. But let's see what's here. We never know what's hiding here. Nothing too fancy. Okay, again, this time veteran 1 is gonna be switching things up. Come on game, I know you wanna drop me stuff so I can be playing some different setups. Okay. Let's do this. Oh, another forest mob. I'm gonna try and speed this one. Maybe no. They're split into smaller groups, so I'm trying to pull them together and spin in all of them. 55,000. Zealot. Okay. Probably gonna show up at the worst possible moment when I don't have rage or stamina. That's how they normally do. Poison. There we go. Almost died to the poison. Somehow even applied weakness to myself. Maybe some enemy applied it. Circle. Please give me good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Come on, come on. 2, 2, 2, 3 twos. Well, no good stuff. Yeah, this is very grindy sometimes. If you want to be min-maxing something, you're gonna have to spend some time grinding. I'm hoping that they would do it a bit less grindy later on with those modifiers dropping and being able to use crafting to apply those modifiers to an item you want to. With that, it definitely would be a bit less grindy because if you don't have good luck, you might end up spending a lot of time getting it with the regular way without the new way with the crafting. Accidentally bought this, but actually let's sell that one. I don't need it, and that one. Let's do plus 3, yeah. This, this. Okay, and oh no, what did I click? I will be chased by deadly explosions. Well, I'm gonna have to play it. I selected it by accident. I'm gonna have to run it with it. Oh wow, those one shots. They're waiting for a spawn kill. Thankfully, they couldn't. Another mind sealer. Let's see where it would appear. I'm gonna keep pushing. Bam, from behind. Hit it. Hit it, sucker. Eat it and beat it. Getting close to the boss of this map. Would have been nice if they do something like Torchlight 3. What they did with map works is they revamped them slightly by making them have a separate mission, like collect few of those items that drop from those enemies. So you kind of need to kill 5, 6, 20, etc., which there will be plenty to kill on the map, and they will drop those tiers or whatever. And the same goes for other classes. No, well, did not even see him. Yeah, I'm not functioning properly right now. Without much rest. But I'm gonna go to bed probably today. Still gonna end the stream at the same time, but I'm not gonna be playing Torchlight today after streaming. Probably tomorrow in the morning I will. Rank, yeah, that's this death at the end. And actually I've died twice. Well, I don't even remember the other time. Well, that's how it is. Sometimes you die, sometimes you don't. Sometimes you make stupid mistakes. Let's see. This one had wife leech, but yeah, it's bullshit. 31 occult damage, oh, that might be nice. Yeah, I'm just gonna check this. I wanna make an occult damage build so badly, but I can't do it right now. Not without the legs. Not without the legs to transfer to allow me to do shadow spells and to transfer the willpower cost into rage cost. Maybe tomorrow. If I don't get the legs today, maybe tomorrow. But we've got some time today. We've got some like 4 hours or so to try and get it. 4 hours is a lot of time. Burn chance. Explosions. I'm gonna try a few more maps here to try and get the I think I really need, and then I'm gonna go back to farming uniques. So here we don't get as many uniques as on the other mod. Here people farm for special affixes, which can only drop here in this specific style of the map making style of the expeditions. Ah, glitch. Yeah, it happens. Ah, again. Oh no. Stop charging this time. Not today, Severe, not today. Come back tomorrow, Severe. Those enemies do seem like what the Witcher would be slaying. Wants to toss some coins. Common enemies. Oh yeah, they can't toss some coins here. The coin tossing is at the end of this. I forget about this all the time. But I want to see some chests. Let's see if there's any chests. No chest here. No. Phew. I need rage. Getting rage regenerated and there we go. Ah, perfect. No, no. And it's two of them, so I'm gonna probably die one more time. Maybe not. Damn Shadow Blade. I did not expect the Shadow Blade, I expected the other one. And then I saw Shadow Blade from out of nowhere. But it happens. They pick the right time to ambush me. Mostly I've noticed when I try to speedrun and rush a map like this, it starts spawning more of those. So probably they trigger on distance traveled or something, or just the RNG hates me. I'm gonna be picking helmets in this mode, because you never know where the good one would be. Not this one, not this one, not this one. Okay, moving on. But hey, at least there was a chest here. And down, boy. Gimme, gimme, gimme. No. Better work next time. Let's pick the rest to sell it. We don't want to run out of cash, do we? Transfer time but no sockets. Yeah, I don't want to sacrifice 200 HP for this transfer time. Yeah. RNG is kicking my butt today. Yesterday the RNG was so nice, today it's kicking my butt left and right. It's mopping the floor with me. Totally roller coaster RNG experience. Sure why I even started this altar. There's plenty of enemies to fill it up on the way. Oh, spears. Oh nice, white chest. Better than nothing. And now there's gonna be mine sewer, really? Right next to the chest. Look at what terrible place to spawn him. What? Ah, the damn AoE. Really? I didn't see the AoE on the ground. I thought that it despawns as soon as the enemy is killed. This. No, don't die again. Not yet. Another lower rank than I wanted. Just the damage, not the rest. Okay, let's check now. Oh, I managed to pick up everything. Oh, stats to ferocity. Yes, I put those stats to ferocity and percent damage legendary chest. But should you use the 100% weakness unique chest? Which is the 100% unique chest? Oh, if the unique converts shield to HP, it's great. This is actually one of the best one of the best chests. One of the best chests, and it's amazing. Yeah, it applies weakness, it gives you extra HP. It's amazing for certain builds. I mean, if you have a good one with the rage, test it and see if you do more damage. Check for yourself, do you do more damage with one chest or do you do more damage with the other? The numbers won't lie when you see them. So that's for sure. I definitely suggest checking it out. Yeah, I know it's 100% chance to weakness, but if you have the belt, if you have this belt, it also applies weakness. And if you have other sources to that, well, you can post a picture if you want, but it's Smile of the Searing Sun. If you want to post a picture, I have to give you mod, because I'm there's only one way to post pictures here. I mean, if you really want it to, just don't abuse the power. I can give you mod, but yeah. If you really want to post it, if it's a link. Don't post anything bad though. But the best thing you can do is to just test it. I know this one, and this is a very rare armor, and it opens up a lot of builds which I haven't tested. I've never gotten this armor before the wipe, and I really wanted to get it to experiment certain builds. One person managed to get 25,000 HP with this setup. Basically, I'm assuming what he did was he took all the force shield. You have force shield here, then you have HP here, here, then you have HP here, then you have HP here, here, and here together with force shield. There's a lot of HP and force shield nodes around this way, so he probably took something like this route, or maybe like this route here, and then there's force shield and HP that way. So the person had shit tons of that. There's force shield here as well. So he had. Uh, Someone told me that the other person. I haven't watched his video, but someone told me that they had 25,000. And what he was using is he was using Thunderstrike and Bleeding Edge, and he was using the shadow legs, the unique legs for shadow damage that give you extra shadow damage but reduce the extra cool damage but reduce the material and the elemental damage, and that allow you to cast shadow spells. That's the one he was using, and he was using the unique offhand, the Eneract, the McFestern Eneract. That's what they told me the person was using. And I had better ideas for a better build that is not using Bleeding Edge but is using Slayer's Fury with those same items, this skill. So I was thinking of stacking a lot of force shield and HP with a lot of attack speed and wife leech with this skill, together with a dagger or a pistol, whatever I get with that offhand. And I really wanted to test this build, but I couldn't. If I manage to do it now, if I manage to get those items, I'm gonna be very happy, because I really wanted to try them out. Well, you should be very happy to get this armor. It's a very rare one. You can't put the pick, just a second. I'm gonna try it again. Mira chats. Let's see if it worked. Let's see if it worked. Yeah, you can now. Now you should be able to. It says you're a moderator. It's definitely an amazing armor. And not just the stats, not just the weakness, but the whole conversion thing is amazing. And it opens up a lot of builds. A lot of builds get opened up with this one. What I want in the game is the opposite. I want something that allows me to convert HP into force shield. And to go for a full force shield setup. Then I can get shit tons. Alright, let's give them this. Let's give them this and this and this. By the way, what difficulty were you doing to get this? It doesn't matter, anything can drop in any difficulty, but I'm curious as to where this armor dropped for you. Whether it was Expedition, or whether it was Wrath of Sarisev Expedition, or it was something else. But yeah, Smile of the Searing Sun, this is just so much weakness, together with the Trial Belt. I mean, if you're using this armor, you probably don't even need a Trial Belt and you can get a min-maxed Legendary Belt. That would give you more DPS than a Trial, probably. Probably. But yeah, I'm very happy with what unique items they've designed in this game. That open up some certain mechanics. Especially this armor. This armor, that mechanic is one that I really like in games, where you can convert certain type of resource into another one. Be able to spawn the enemy soon. Okay, I need willpower, I mean rage, before the enemy shows up. Move. No. Okay, this AoE, I'm not gonna go inside it again. No, fucking bullshit. I tried to move, it wouldn't let me. Fucking rage. That's why I'm farming this thing at the moment, because before, with my old setup, with my old items, I never had this problem for filling up the rage too quickly and it not going down back. It's the stupid rage. I really need to fix it before I can play this properly. But the RNG is just kicking my butt today. Come on RNG. Come on RNG. I know you wanna drop it. Thankfully this is not gonna be the problem once the game launches. We're gonna be able to custom craft items. Fucking Rage. Yeah. Let's blame Rage. Rage R7. Let's blame him. Uniques for which build, by the way? Rage, which build are you talking about? Are you talking about the build I was mentioning earlier? If you're talking about the build for Slayer's Worry I was mentioning. Oh, for Bladestorm. For Bladestorm you don't need a single unique. You can do it without a single unique, that's fine. It's just not gonna be as strong. Ideally I would suggest, if you want a strong Bladestorm, to get this belt, the trial. To get those boots. To get those gloves, 2 of those. You can get 2 of those and that's gonna be fine. And ring wise, you're probably better off with good legendary rings. But if you don't have good legendary rings, you want Sunny's Stash. Sunny's Stash is a great all-rounder ring. It's good for mages, it's good for warriors, it's good for many things, and it gives you movement speed, which on Bladestorm is amazing. Sunny Stash, I can't show you Sunny Stash at the moment, but maybe it will drop soon. Right, let's use the trial. I'm gonna use the trial for the next runs. In this game, I'm not sure. I mean, recently when I came back to playing it, I probably already have over... Let me check on my Steam account. I have 2 Steam accounts. And this Steam account on which I'm playing does not actually own the game. I'm sharing it with Family Share. Family mode, I'm not sure how it's called. It's a mode that allows me to share items from my library, from my personal account to my streamer account. And on this account, if I go to my profile, I have 94 hours over the past 2 weeks, 183 hours on record. And that's since recently. On the other account, I probably have around another 100 and something. So yeah, it's not so much. It's not so much. Like in Torchlight Frontiers and Torchlight 3, I've spent over 1,000 hours since April. So yeah, definitely not that many. And before, my hours in the other account were mostly spent in the alpha. And the alpha was definitely a lot different than the beta. But I did like playing it a lot. I did have my fair share of daily farming and running the alpha. And killing. There was one boss that you could kill. There was this meteor shower spell on the mage before, which I really liked. There were crossbows on the rogue, and the crossbow build was pretty strong as well. But then they completely scrapped the alpha and created a new game. The beta was completely new game, and the beta was only endgame, no story. The first version of the beta. Then they added the story, then they added some more endgame content and items to farm, modifiers and skills. Oh, purple chest. Speak to me, purple chest. Give me the wood. I know you want to. Don't disappoint, chest. Let's see. Let's pray to the RNG gods. Alright, RNG got. Pants. Alright, even if he drops me pants, I'm gonna be happy with some good pants. Even if it's not chest or helmet. No. It just doesn't want to. I need that transfer time reduction. Transfer time reduction at the moment is hurting me so badly on this setup. Jump and let's around here. Boom. Okay, let's see. Please be good. Please be good. This is actually pretty nice. 2 sockets, but again, no cooldown and no transfer time. Oh boy. Let's see here. At least I think it's an upgrade to what I've got. It is an upgrade to what I've got, and most likely, mostly because it's, first of all, it's not force shield base, but it's a HP base, and it's with 2 sockets. So double the pleasure, double the fun. So more HP. This is good. This is good for me. Now let's sell all the junk. Wait, what was this? Ah, never mind. So at least we got some sort of an upgrade. Not the upgrade we wanted, but an upgrade we needed, in a way. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the regular invasions. I mean expeditions. Should not have selected Frost. Well, too late. It's not too late, we can respec it. Duration of crowd control, and then seriously, it's giving me bad mods. I'm gonna just go for whatever it is. No, no, no. Regular mod. Oh, nice. Wood quality from the get-go. I'm gonna be using the trial now though, for faster clearing. Feather legs. Feather legs. Here the Magister pants. Basically I need 2 sockets or 1 socket, cooldown reduction and transfer time reduction. And it doesn't matter what armor type they are for me right now, as long as I have those things. Actually I don't need boots, not anymore. So breeches. Oh, I don't need the great hood, but the vambrace I do need. Okay. Shit. More shit, more shit, more shit. Yeah, basically a bunch of junk. This way. Oh well, fuck, the explosion. Thankfully this is not Wrath of Saris, so even if I die it doesn't matter, I'm still gonna get the same rewards. No. This min-maxing setup stuff sometimes really takes a long time. Huh. Cost reduction is also nice, but I think I've already stacked some, like on this one I have it. Spiked hammer, was that the one-handed one? I think it was one-handed. Yeah, it's nothing special. Right, that shouldn't work the boss fight. But before the boss fight there's some elites here. I don't see a reason not to kill them. Tower Crescent, Masterwork Enforcer helmet. There we go. Now let's kill this guy. Oh no, look at that spin to win madness. No, and now I'm gonna rest in the worst possible place. No! Phew, I managed to survive somehow the spawn killing. And this is very annoying spawn killing because the game doesn't revive you more though, and the boss can just one-shot you if you revive into the boss's attacks. So it's pretty annoying, pretty shitty. No. No, fuck. I didn't have any fucking stamina. Should have used my warpath, it was ready. Should have used it to escape and then charge again. .23 occult damage. Is this better than mine? Alright. Let's try again. For me it doesn't matter whether I die or not, as long as I get wood on the way to there on this difficulty. Let's try actually the harder one. Let's try veteran 5. And I'm not liking these modifiers. Alright, this seems fine. Sadly, that previous one was a good one because it started with an extra drop. With extra drop modifier. Extra wood quality modifier. But I got the fucking cancer bosses with the spin to win and jumping and the prison one. If only it was a primordial guardian or a devourer, would have been much easier to deal with. But yeah, some builds have counters. Every build should have some sort of a counter that's a bit more difficult to deal with. And what I'm doing now, this build. Normally the spin to win, I never take it past veteran 4. Past veteran 4, the things can just kill you very easily, regardless of resistances or HP. You probably need around what, 900,000 maybe resistances, maybe even more, to be able to survive. And I'm definitely not building for resistances. And on a tank build you can gather like over 3000 and something, maybe 4000 resistances if you min-max it. And another spiked hammer. Okay. Is this where the boss would be? Yeah, but the enemies. Let's hope we get better enemies this time. Dashing insta-keep build. Let me just quickly read all the messages I've missed. Uniques 3k HP and weakness also makes them vulnerable and 12 them in early. Oh yeah. I see the messages. The dashing insta-key build, I think I remember that build in the alpha. I think that was the one with the old version of Phantom Blades, with the crossbow. I think that's the build I used to play as well. I also enjoyed playing with the staff in the early alpha. But this Phantom Blades dashing build was so fun. There are a lot of things in the alpha that I like, or more like I liked, because yeah, there's no more that content here. I'm hoping that some of the things from the alpha are returning in one way or another, and we do know the explorable side zones would be returning, the secondary zones. So during the story we should be able to do like in Diablo or Grim Dawn, be able to explore dungeons, etc. while doing through the story. Something that's not related to the story, just side zones with extra mobs, extra XP, extra loot, and maybe be able to explore it freely even after finishing the story. So the boss is there, and we aren't yet. Oh, I'm gonna kill those. It's just too many to miss out on such an opportunity. Ah, hit the wall. Good. First tier agility. No, no, don't kill me enemies, don't. From where? From... This has the transfer time but not the HP. Or the sockets, I mean. What about this? This is tempting, very tempting. Physical, toxic and shadow, so I'm not gonna have the elemental bullshit here. Which means that's gonna be some good stuff. Because the physical and toxic would benefit from my material setup. So this is gonna give me better damage. And material status element instead of elemental. But no crit hit damage, unfortunately. But at least I'm getting wife leech. No crit chance as well, but maybe it's gonna be better overall. Knowing that I've boosted my material damage with my passive, with my gear. Almost ruined it. Again, this cancer boss with the spin to win. I'm gonna escape from here. No. At least I have reses now. No. Seriously. Seriously. Now he's gonna probably spin as soon as I res. Got him. Got him. He does a lot of damage, like shit tons. He's got some sort of piercing or whatever that I can't bypass. Nice. Getting a good reward now. Great Shamshir. Still folds. Okay, slowly and steadily we'll be killing those bit by bit. I'm gonna keep my rage okay at the good levels to avoid getting stuck without rage. This is not bad by the way, but it's all resistance gear. Gonna lose 76 HP, but more cooldown, more regeneration on hit. But I need the dissipation, I need that shit. Transfer time. So let's check this way first. No, not like this, not like this. Right, this is just a dead end. Alright, let's keep moving. Oh, there's two bosses, let's prepare. Oh, not those, not those. Phew, one of them hopefully died, because two of them would have been a bit too difficult to dodge at the same time. This is challenging, doing this build for pushing instead of for just farming. Transfer time. I think I need to go back because the boss should be here from the looks of it. Where did those appear from suddenly? They weren't here earlier. Ambush. A proper ambush. Oh. Yeah, those do a lot of damage on this difficulty. I mean, everything does a lot of damage. And if you go to champion, it just gets one shot fast. Unless you're stacking tons of resistances. And most people say that even with tons of resistances, you're gonna get completely destroyed if you get hit. But some people have told me that they've watched videos of a mage and a tank, kind of both of them spec'd into resistance gear, doing it. The tank completely tanking and the mage doing the damage on champion 9. So it is possible to do something like that. Something completely tanky in this beta. When the launch comes, it's gonna be very different, and I think tanks would be even better with the new additions of healing and stuff. No, don't kill. Nope. 31%. And just doesn't wanna drop. Look at how many pistols. I just wanna see these 3 pistols dropping. Neither of them good though. I need rage to deal with this enemy. And this missed. This is hilariously stupid. How it missed. Okay. Okay, let's kill this actually. And it's getting close to boss time. I'm intentionally taking it slow to make sure I don't end up making stupid mistakes before the boss. Because with this wood quality it's worth pushing as far as I can. Not for the sake of unlocking, but for the sake of getting wood. I'm wondering how was I able to get such decently wrought items before, when it comes to shoulders and gauntlets. I didn't know it was that difficult to get them. Either this or either I'm super unlucky this time around. Another 3 crowns brooch, of course. Transfer time and the socket, no cooldown. Okay, I can live with this. Having the transfer time and the socket without the cooldown. At least it's one socket and some transfer time. Alright, let's move on for the next one. Another wood quality. Stamina regeneration rate reduction, kind of nasty. Kind of not what I would want to see. I'm gonna have to be careful with the Wings of Ishmir to not spam it too much. That poison. No, this one's still alive. Still breathing. Iron Spowder. I was getting much more legendaries and uniques on the other mode, on the online mode. On just adept, just doing adept there, I was getting so much more wood compared to now. When using the trio belt, not the O'Malley. So something suddenly happened today. Yesterday it was fine. Earlier today it was fine as well, but it suddenly just stopped. And look at the wood quality, it's 265. This is amazing on paper, but in reality, look at the bullshit drops. Alright, let's more legs. Visit legs day today. I hope it is time to drop me a good one, a good pair. Seems like it doesn't want to drop two stats of the good ones together all day today. I've been checking so many items over the past few hours since I've been streaming. It's probably been 6 hours or so, maybe 5.5 hours since I started roughly. Can't tell exactly how much, but I think I started around 4:20 and now it's 9:37, so yeah, 5 and something hours. I can check. Actually, yeah, 5 hours 20 minutes since I started. The wrong pickup. Alright, legendary. Not what I want, but at least it's dropping a legendary. To show me that it hasn't forgotten about the wood. And that's actually a good one. Mixed spell attack, so not the best. 8 to 12? Oh, 8 to 12. Oh, you go here, boy. Masterwork, what is this? Masterwork sleeves. Okay, 15 elemental. Back then I was only picking up orange items, but it was raining orange items. Now I'm even picking yellow ones, and even they suck. For yellow. Thankfully, when the game launches, we're gonna be able to add sockets to items that don't have them. Another great quality of life for when the RNG is fucking you over. $35 occult damage. Alright, this might go here. Quick check. PS, 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 PS. This is not too bad for Elemental. Alright, I'm gonna keep pushing and I'm gonna stop putting yellow items. If the game doesn't want to give me legendaries, then tomorrow. Kinda giving up on trying to min-max the yellow items for now. I'm just slowing myself down so much by picking up and checking all of those. If it was better in drop rates when it comes to the mods I want, it would have been nice. So I'm so happy now after seeing this bad drop rate, this bad RNG, I'm so excited about the launch and all the crafting changes coming to it. Because this had me scared for a while regarding what the RNG would be on launch. Knowing that we're gonna be able to negate it, we can kind of rest assured that eventually we're gonna have the items we want. One way or another. No. Let's see. So this is what I wanted. I mean, it's not health, but at least I can add some health to it. It doesn't have cooldown, but it has 17 transfer, and it's better than this one that has 18 transfer. Probably. Yeah, let's keep this. This one, no. What level enemies am I fighting? Level 39 enemies with spin to win set. Wow, okay. Okay, thank you Trio Belt for letting me push this further. If only I had that armor of the Searings, it would have been possible to push even further maybe. Where did... oh, he died. Okay. That's a interesting way to die. I don't remember doing damage over time to it. Oh no, not the big zombies. Like some twice flying towards the fire. Like moths to a flame, as one character in Warhammer Chaos Bane says. Oh, yeah, I can't withstand all this damage. Even those little zombies while I'm spinning, they still hit me, even though they die shortly afterwards. They still do hit me. I wanna check the stuff here. Just one quick check. Yeah, should not have checked. No, frozen. Okay, survived. So close. So close. Yeah, it's getting almost impossible to play it with this setup, but it's nice challenge. It's giving me some sweat. Oh. Oh. Don't stop prematurely, you skill. That should not have happened. Now I pull the zombie without using my charge. 10%. 10%. Let's put it there. Okay, hope we're getting close to the boss, hopefully. Oh, this seems interesting. Crit damage, phat damage, and HP. Not as good though. Biggest cheese kill, definitely. That's but the biggest cheese kill is the turret. Honestly, if you want the biggest cheese kill, you want the Avenger auto turret. You cannot get more cheese than that. It's like combining French cheese, Danish cheese, Dutch cheese, all sorts of cheese into one. The auto turret. And finally, more material damage and more rage and willpower. One share 40k. Thank you for the sub if you're watching on the YouTube channel. Just a moment. I think, yeah, this would be better. Less. Oh, no, it won't be better. It won't be better. It's less rage and willpower cost reduction. Never mind. I don't mind that extra 3% damage being lost as long as my rage and willpower cost reduction is okay. yeah, this is level 39 enemies. Spin to win is not supposed to be going this high. But I think the only thing that's helping me go this high is just the trial belt. That's it. And me playing safe. I'm kind of playing it safe, as you can see. As soon as I saw how they can melt me at the start of this level, I started just playing slightly differently. I do have a two-hander that gives me the turret skill, but I'm not using it. I mean, it's gonna be a bit too easy, but if I wanna push, really push, I can use the turret together with spin to win on that weapon that I got yesterday. Red Epaulet. Quick check. No. 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 Lots of no's. Well, can we push one more? Let's find out. Even if I die and don't unlock it, it's fine. It's just for science. How many times will I die from those spears, exploding spears, on this map? Or from those mages with the swarming scepters? That was close. By the time I saw the explosion, like that the enemy was a spearman, it was a bit too late to dodge it. Phew. Phew. How did I survive this? Only the wood gods know. It is Diablo, Christone, Jeffrey, it looks so much like some of the Diablos. Like, it has elements of Diablo 1, Diablo 2 and Diablo 3, but it also has some sort of elements that are Path of Exile like. So it's like a mashup of all the beloved top ARPGs over the past couple of decades. Pretty good mashup. And when the game launches, you're gonna see even more things from certain games making their way there. And it launches on the 13th of February, 10 days from now. So if you're planning on playing this game, you might actually get it now while it's cheaper, because when it launches it's gonna cost slightly more. It's gonna cost 10 more euro and 15 more dollars, depending on which region you are. But that's only if you're planning on getting it, if you're planning on sinking hundreds of hours in the game. Kali Goat is raiding again. Kali Goat, thank you again, dude. Second day in a row. 58 viewers, wow. That's the real MVP, this guy. Everyone should go and visit him. He's a cool guy. He raided me last night and he's raiding me again with his crew of merry men. Thank you. All my respect and love goes to you, man. means a lot to me. World Shadow 2013. Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome to the Struck Club and enjoy your stay. And that goes to anyone that just came here. Welcome, folks. Have fun, and we're on a journey. And you can see I'm pushing with spin to win, which is normally not a build for pushing. And I'm just trying to cheese it. I'm trying to play it safe. I actually saw Kali Gold's channel today while he was offline. I wanted to see what he's doing. I saw he's been doing some Runeterra streams, some Path of Exile streams. So good content, good stuff there, good streams. I was watching your... Have fun at the gym. Is it leg day, shoulder day, arms day? And yeah, have fun at the gym, Kali Gold. Make some extra reps for me. Make some extra reps for the whole Twitch community. And yeah, folks, if you wanna see some other setups, do let me know. I'm currently trying to get certain items, but the RNG is kicking my ass. It's kicking my ass, RNG wise, and I might as well switch to something else and go do some adept runs, and maybe the luck would land on my head then. Oh, it's actually 73, not 58. Alright, that's interesting. One thing is showing one number, the other thing is showing another. But yeah, I'm open to suggestions if someone wants to do some backseat gaming. I've done many different builds during the online phase before they wiped the servers for maintenance. And I've experimented with a lot of stuff. I currently don't have the gear for everything, but I can show you mages, I can show you rogues. If you want to know more about the game, feel free to ask. Whatever I can, I would answer. Okay, we can do the boss now. It's getting cold. Oh, a red air room. Let's see this revered here air room. 3 times flat damage to spells. Okay, even though it's 2 sockets, I'm gonna keep this one. I'm gonna keep this one. Shit. I better escape now, and it's done. Okay, let's see now what we've got from this chest. Bunch of junk. But I have to test those 3 things. Kind of need to. Nope. Oh wait. Transfer time and cooldown reduction, but no socket. That's a lot of HP lost. But I really, at the moment, what I'm trying to get is transfer time on my legs, and earlier I was trying to get it on the chest and on the helmet, but I couldn't. No. Glitchy skill. Sometimes it counts as if I've clicked the skill and not held it, but I've actually held the button. No, don't die. He's gonna do the laser, the beam. Now he's gonna teleport. But before he teleports, I wanna get some damage in. There we go. Alright, let's see those. Whoa, Wait, so cool damage with rage and willpower cost. I think maybe we can push one more. Oh, Assassin Gauntlet. Please be good to me, RNG. Well, not so good, but I'm gonna get it to sell it. I mean, extra cash. And then, oh, this is nice. Look at that double crit damage row. Double crit damage row with lightning damage to spells, casting speed. I think this is a keeper for a spell build. Ooh, extra wood quality, third one in a row. Look at this. This should be the last one out of the series of 6. If it doesn't drop now, when will it ever? I've already gotten 3 of those modifiers, that's why I kept running. I was gonna do 1 or 2 stages, but then I kept getting those modifiers, those extra 50% wood quality modifiers. I'm like 150 over the base. Yeah, I'm still one-shotting mobs, but the bosses can one-shot me, the mobs can one-shot me, so the regular mobs don't get much HP, but the bosses get thousands, hundreds of thousands of HP. So you can, I'm gonna stay back and just show you the HP bar of an enemy slowly before they attack me. So this one is 9000, you can see. But if we go to the elite one, hopefully it doesn't aggro on us. The elite one has 29,000, and the bosses can have much more. But when you get to champion, everything can one-shot you. Even the basic mobs can one-shot you in champion. Especially if you don't have resistances, and I don't. My resistances probably are 300-400 or so. Oh, resistance is 187. This is pathetically weak resistances. I mean, a tank without min-maxing would probably have 2.7, 2.8, 3000. And if you min-max it, you can probably have shit tons more. But even then, they would still probably get one shot unless there's some other things that I don't know. I've heard some people can currently in the beta tank Champion 9, but I think the best way to tank it is to just get extra HP. There is an armor that gives you transferring of force shield into HP, and you have a lot of force shield passives here. Force shield, force shield, force shield, then this is force shield and HP, this is force shield and HP. You have a lot of HP here, then there's HP, 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 and force shield, HP, HP, then force shield. So if you get all of that, you can get 25,000 HP by using this armor that converts force shield into HP. And a guy has made the build, I've not watched it, but some of my viewers have told me about it. He made the build with the 25,000 HP, and he was still doing around 10,000 hits with bleeding edge. So he was using certain uniques, so it's not cheap to make this build. You need certain uniques. One of them I could never get for 160-70 hours of playtime before the wipe. After I returned to the after the previous wipe. There was a previous wipe of all the stashed items between content 1 and content 2 somewhere. So when I returned, I did have some stuff left over in my character, but it was barely anything worth mentioning. And now I'm just trying to experiment and maybe complete some builds I couldn't while we had the online mode before the wipe. One of those builds is a build that is Slayer's Flurry build with that armor I told you that converts force shield into into health, and I want to stack as much force shield and HP. I want to stack as much attack speed and wife leech as I can. And then with this skill, with attack speed and wife leech and HP, you should be pretty much a very nice unkillable rogue. Because this skill with attack speed is amazing. I've tested it. It works amazingly well with those rings. Those rings can give you up to 50% attack speed score. And attack speed score is not attack speed. There is one ring that removes 20% attack speed, but attack speed score definitely is not phat attack speed. So currently with my 10% I'm probably gonna get around 14. Let's see. Let's just show you. Actually I got 21 because I've got more score. But see, this is 38 and this is 38. So we got what, 76, but 76 only gave me like 10%. There we go. But those rings are not for my build because attack speed does not work well with Blade Storm. Blade Storm starts spinning faster, but it doesn't do damage faster. The ticks are... I've timed them with some of my viewers. We were wondering whether that's true or not, and we paid attention, and it seemed like it doesn't do the ticks faster. It just spins faster, but just the animation. So on Bladestorm you want things like there's a unique ring called Sunny's Stash that gives you movement speed, and movement speed is great for Bladestorm. So Sunny's Stash gives you all attributes, gives you some little bits of HP, little bit of force shield, and some movement speed. Definitely a great ring for mages as a starter until you find good legendaries. A great ring for spin to win and for some other builds. And I'm not sure why it's not dropping so much now. Like, if you watched me a few days ago before the wipe, I was getting uniques and legendaries left and right just on the depth. And now it's giving me some legendaries, but it doesn't want to give that much uniques. Not sure what's happened. Probably just RNG messing with me. Maybe tomorrow is gonna be our day when we get a lot of uniques. And Makos, hi to you too, sorry for replying this late. I was kind of in the zone. I need to get better at this. I used to have text to speech, so whenever someone writes something, my bot would read it to me. But I'm trying to train myself to not rely on this and to pay attention to my chat. And I only have one monitor. Which is ultra wide, so on the sides I play in 16:9 windowed, and on the sides I've got 15% more pixels on each side of the screen where I've arranged my chats. So I'm trying to pay attention to those parts of the screen more often. So apologies if I don't reply immediately, if I miss a message. I'm always gonna try and get back to it as soon as I get out of danger or whatever I'm doing. Ruby Amulet. Let's see. Red Powlet, Powdron. Fist. Pants. Okay, that's the things I'm looking for here. Nope. Yet again. Well, okay, let's start putting things into items to save storage room, and that's a great way to save storage room. Put those gems into some items. You can save some storage room that way easily. And that goes for your warehouse as well. I'm doing the same there. There's gonna be more storage room when the game releases, so don't worry about this. Hello Turbo 164 or Terp0164. I can't tell whether this is 0 or O. Welcome to the Struck Club. Thank you for the follow, Dude, on Twitch, and enjoy your stay. I really appreciate you being here. I appreciate everyone being here. So do you guys want to see something different after this map? Do you want to see mage, rogue, ranger, assassin? I wish I could show you the rage mage, but I'm lacking the unique items needed for it. Two of them. It's turbo. Okay, I thought so, but just had to check. Gotta make sure. He's spinning faster than I am, but no longer. So we're gonna see if we're gonna make this map. I mean, this build I've never been pushing with spin to win. Even before, when I had better gear, I've never been trying to do content this far in the ranks, in the what's its name, the expeditions. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna win this battle. Oh, look at that. My skill glitched on me. And it casted on the same place instead of going towards the boss. So the whole idea is to do this on the boss. Stun him, then run away. No! Oh fuck, I exited Wolcen. I clicked outside of my window. My bad. The disadvantages of windowed. Rygar's Hope. Alright, I managed to beat it. Phew. I clicked inside my chat window. Oh boy. Well, okay. Thankfully this worked out well. And we got some rewards here, nothing too fancy. This is nice though. What did we unlock? We unlocked all the way to Veteran 7 with the spin to win. Alright, let's switch to a different setup. Enough spinning. By the way, this is a great item for a spin to win setup if you're starting out. If you don't have a good two-hander, you can use this one. You can put material gems inside it. And if you put material gems, you wanna get this one here. Because this weapon only deals material damage anyways. And if you try and get material damage bonuses from rings and amulets, and under material I mean physical, rent and toxic. Those are the three types of material damage. So anything with physical, rent and toxic would work fine for this setup. And this I'm gonna sell. Yeah, I don't need this. And this Shamshir I definitely don't need, but I need the gems inside it. Considering picking up this game, wanted to ask about the storage. I'm a pack rat in all my games and was wondering how big a bank you have, or if you make mules with shared stash, or there's a single player extension. So basically what you can do in this game is, first of all, offline and online mode are separate. If you have an offline hero, it's not gonna be able to play with other online heroes. And if you have an online hero, it's not gonna be able to get converted to an offline. Thank you Xini for the follow. Welcome to the Struck Club. Enjoy your stay, and I hope you have fun here. And Turbo, back to your question. So solo characters and online characters are separated to prevent cheaters from going into online games. But you have shared storage, and you can have mules as well. Currently the shared storage is only 3 stash tabs, but you're gonna have more than 3. You're probably gonna have 6 or 5. I don't know why I remember the numbers 5, 6 or 9 from somewhere. One of those numbers, but probably safe bet to say 5 or 6 stash tabs. And look at this here. If we say that this is one stash tab, then another, I think there's enough room to make at least 10 or 9 on this bar, and then there's enough room to make more on the next row if they want, or maybe make some rows here. I think they shouldn't be steep with the stash tabs. So if we ask them, if we keep begging for more stash tabs after the launch, if we think they're not enough, those guys listen to the community, so we can safely say that with enough people requesting for more stash tabs, they would probably give us more if we don't like the number of tabs that they give us on launch. Uh, they're a great company and they know listening to the community is important when it comes to making games that the community wants to play. Thank you Big Smo 28 for the follow. Welcome to the Struck Web to you as well. And yeah, have fun. And in the moment I'm gonna show you something different. I'm just quickly reworking some items here. I'm gonna take this. Uh, Take this here, and this is gonna be purely shadow. Or maybe let's make a bit of sacred and shadow. So 8 to 12, 8 to 12, 8 to 12. So with this I'm gonna have more than with the other one, but I'm just gonna put those gems back there, and then the one I don't need I'm gonna get rid of. And now, as you see, I like hoarding myself. I like stashing different items for different builds, because I never know when I'm gonna need them. And I like giving away items to my viewers or to random people I team up with as well. So what I wanted to do now is I wanted to change my gems here and put those HP gems here and wear this. And I'm giving you the opportunity to say, do you want a mage? Do you want a rogue? What do you want? And the release date is on the 13th, 10 days from now. So we can show you rogue, we can show you mage, we can show you cheese mode, which is turrets. You can't go any more cheese than turrets in this game at the moment. So elemental damage here, material damage there. And this was a coat damage. Okay, I think I arranged everything. Let's put my two-handers here, and I'm gonna show you some rogue. Maybe I can show you a rogue mage. Rogue mage might be fun to show you. Let me see where my dagger is though. I think I'm gonna need the dagger. And I'm pretty sure I had a better... So this is my dagger. And there was a better offhand. I can't find the better offhand, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use one of those three. This one is Fire, Frost, Aether, Lightning, Sacred Shadow, crit damage, crit damage. Thank you for the bit cheer, for the cheer, Xeni. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Much love and respect. And here 23% crit damage, 17 crit damage. I think this one is the better option. I mean, wherever I look at Sacred and Shadows, I know I'm gonna probably be using that with my skills. So let's put Shadows and Sacred inside it. Let's remove this and put this here. Let's remove this, and then let's put some more shadow damage and add this here. So this is gonna be some sort of a rogue mage. It's not gonna be like my rage mage, But for the Rage Mage I need 2 unique items. Maybe even 3 unique items that I currently don't have. I'm gonna go for a code damage build, which means let's find the most code damage, 34. But I'm also gonna be using attacks. So material is also fine, but I'm gonna go for a code currently. Rage and willpower cost reduction. I would like this and I would put this here. 35 code damage. So that's gonna be our setup. Let's put those here for a moment. And we want extra stuff to spells. Actually, let's keep that to attacks. Let's keep that to attacks. What we want right now is, first of all, we want to respect our passives. I'm gonna go for a projectile based build with fireball and other goodies. So I'm gonna be showing you different projectile builds, which would be flexible, so I would be able to change different things. So we want this piercing to all projectiles, then we want this here for crit damage and crit chance. Then I want this for the rage and willpower. Mm. Okay, this is not bad. Mm. Those two. So since this is a hybrid build, yeah, it requires specific things. Ah, shit, 1 point is not enough. 1 point not enough. Which one can I get rid of? Well, there's different ways how I can do this. I can get rid of some projectile damage. So that means I can get rid of those 3 nodes and I can get 1, 2. To get this node here, regeneration on kill. Alternatively, I can get no regeneration on kill. And that's what I'm gonna go for, to see how it goes without it. So we have options spell damage or projectile damage. Or alternatively, I can even get some extra stacks. Let's confirm and let's check my HP, and yeah, my HP is pretty squishy, but I'm gonna try for the squishy setup first and get extra projectiles damage. Oh no, that's not what I want. I want the crit damage. That's what I want, exactly. And for 1 point, there isn't much that will be worth it for 1 point that we can get. My best bet would be probably this 25 HP together with rage and willpower cost. Yeah, I don't think there's anything better as a choice. I mean, there's cooldown reduction always. There's always cooldown reduction, but a little bit safer is not so bad. So with this setup we should get some good stuff going on for us. Now let's pick the skills. I'm gonna do the turret later. First I'm gonna show you the harder version without a turret, then I'm gonna show you the easier version with a turret. I want mobility. This is where Aether Jump comes. I want this one, it's a projectile. I want this one, it's not a projectile, but actually let's show you projectile setup first and then the non-projectile setup. So yeah, that's gonna be projectiles, and they're not leveled up, but have no fear, the Mitra or the Metra is here. We can level up some skills with some of the skill points we've got. Actually, I'm gonna cheese it and I'm gonna buy some skill points for 1000 gold, and then I'm gonna sell them for 2000 affinity and have some more things to level up. And yeah, I also can't wait for the outer ring and to see what it's gonna be myself. I mean, by the way, if you wanna see what the outer ring would be, I can show you some preview, but there is not much about it. But let me quickly give you a preview, because I'm sure many people are wondering, and you can deduct based on the preview I can show you. You can deduct some things. So save image as Wolcen outer. It's very zoomed out, so I'm not sure you're gonna be able to see it, but let me open it and show you. You can deduct based on some of the things. Okay, where did it go? Did it go into crafting? I don't see where it got saved. Just a moment. Maybe I think it went saved into crafting. Yeah. So do you see it? I'm gonna try and zoom in. It's kinda hard, but you probably can see it. Let me check what you're seeing at the moment. Oh yeah, you're not seeing well. I'm probably gonna increase this. So this is, do you see at the edges of the outer trees? You can see kind of there is a major node here, there is a small node here, and all of them are the same. Like always, they're symmetrical. So you can see some parts on this side, you can see some parts on this side, so you kind of can deduct what it's gonna be. But if you want to know about the skills that are gonna be inside there, you can see a preview on the link I'm gonna show you in a moment. So the link you want to read about preview of some of the skills is this one. Okay, and now that we've made this announcement, I'm gonna go back to the game and show you some mage play. Just leveling up this one and this one, and I think we're ready to play. I mean, I'm gonna be pretty squishy probably, but not as much. Let's see. Oh wait. And yeah, I need to level up those skills. Unless I level them up, they're not gonna be the way I want them to be. So I'm gonna need some time to level up the things to show you the proper setup. And the biggest problem right now is I don't have something to spend rage. So normally I play the rage mage, which allows me to cast spells to spend rage, so I can get willpower. And at the moment this cannot be done, so I'm gonna do something quickly. I'm gonna just give me a moment to kill those. I'm gonna have to do this instead of the fireball. Or actually no, let's do it like Yeah, I'm gonna have to do it like this. There's no other choice. I still want the firebow to level up while I'm fighting, so I'm gonna put it in the skill bar. And I'm gonna remove the Nova. So at the moment my spells are not occult, that's why they're not doing that much damage, but I'm gonna make them occult when they level up. And then they would give bonus damage to my other stuff. Oh, you can't see? Sorry guys, messed up there. I did not see this not closing. Okay, now you should be able to see it. So what I need to level up is, I need to level up Arctic Spear, Firebow, and later on I need to level up Winter's Grasp to give me certain buffs. With those spells I can buff myself for extra damage of their element type, and then casting those spells would give me extra damage to the next attack, which would give me extra damage to Phantom Blades or Havoc Orb. And all of this is projectile, so this is like a projectile hybrid mage rogue build. But at the moment the damage is gonna be very weak because I'm not built for elemental, I'm built for occult, which is Aether, Shadow and Sacred, which later I would convert the spells into. Thankfully I do have some things that give me extra elemental damage in some parts, but it's a fun setup nevertheless. But this is Adept, so this is the most basic difficulty you can do. But it's fine for leveling up new setups until you get them going. This is probably not a setup for pushing, but it's one that I really enjoy playing as well. Because it's gonna be squishy eventually. And without the best gear that you can get, it's not gonna do much, and I currently whack the gear. I need 2 specific uniques, maybe even 3 specific uniques to get this to work properly. And much better, instead of those yellows I would want legendaries with better modifiers. But it's my second day after creating this character and reaching endgame. So I created it 3 days ago. Then I did story. I did story, and yesterday I started the endgame. I only did half an hour before yesterday. So this character is pretty new. Probably has what, 10, 12, 15 hours on this character doing endgame. So far from being where the good gear is. But maybe we're gonna get lucky and get some good gear now. And the good thing about Arctic Spear is you can move and cast it. Of course I need to return. Oh, and I need to use willpower potion. One big thing that we need to note is change the potion. This consumes rage quickly, that's why I'm liking this skill. This curse is being applied by my belt. This belt applies Mark of Impurity with all the modifiers I've selected on it. So you can go and select different modifiers based on what you want it to do. I've selected it to make the enemies more vulnerable. I've selected it to make them slowed. I've selected to make them take increased crit damage and to spread to surrounding units. What I want now is this one, because I require ailments to be applied to the enemies to get extra damage for myself. And when my skills level up, I'm gonna make them have higher chance to apply ailments. And then when an enemy dies while it suffers from one ailment, it's gonna give me up to 25% damage from that element. So that's gonna give me a lot of damage, and it's not just to attacks but to attacks and spells. Whereas my attacks get extra damage based on the last spell cast as well. And since I'm stacking a coat, that's gonna give us a lot of good damage. This is actually a setup I've never tried in its exact state. I've tried similar ones. This is an experiment on me trying something slightly different than I've tried before. But I really want to level up some spells to get it to work properly the way I want it to. One thing I really need is Aether Jump being constant, being able to recast it. This is a crucial thing for me, being able to recast Aether Jump for mobility. You can see now I have 5 stacks for fire from doing fire elements and killing enemies. That's giving my attacks and my spells extra 25% fire damage. And this would keep stacking from all the different elements I've got. This would be sacred. Currently it's frost, but it's gonna go into sacred later. And I'm gonna add another one later that's gonna be shadow. But you can see some nice damage from the Phantom Blades, even now, without a proper setup. And even from Havoc Orb, we did like 18,000 without having much rage. The more rage I've got, the more damage it would be. And it's actually shooting 3 projectiles, so that was 3 times 18,000 damage. What Havoc Orb did. Imagine doing that close range on the boss and all 3 of those hitting the boss. Right, I need to go there. Need to go where the boss is. How's my level here? I really need level 20 for this one. I could have used another mobility skill like phat, because I have a dagger and it allows me to use it, but I think this is the better option for now. Same here, I mean, I'm so hyped for the game. The hype gets bigger and bigger each day. It's always like this, the final 2 weeks when waiting for a game for me have always been extra hype growing and growing. Hype much. Let's do it. Well, not the best bosses against this setup. Okay, let's keep pushing to get some more levels for the setup. Wow, you want a copy? Wow, Graduate and good man, this streamer giving away a copy of the game. I definitely would have done the same if I could, to get people hyped up about the game. It's a game that definitely deserves a lot of people playing it, and I hope that happens to be true on launch. We're gonna see how it goes. My guess is a lot of Path of Exile and Diablo players would at least try it when it launches to see if they like it. But it's not really cheap, so it's not one of the more expensive titles, but when it launches it will be kind of tilting towards a AAA price, and that probably might want to make people wait to see some reviews, some streams, etc. before they decide whether they want to buy it. Because not everyone can decide based on trailers and based on just screenshots and stuff. I personally really like playing the games myself to decide. Sometimes the reviews can be biased. Some person can review a game that's not really their type. Like, let's say someone is not really a big fan of ARPGs, but does a review of this game, and this reflects the review because he somehow doesn't like the genre, not the game in general, but the genre, and then this would show in the review. So I try to kind of make my own judgment when there's a new game coming, rather than listening to others and what they think about this. And I've played this game since early alpha days, and I know what tragedy of a game it used to be in its first release. Then they improved it and the alpha got much better, but then they scrapped the alpha, and the first beta version was something I really didn't enjoy. It was only endgame, it was only instance dungeons and stuff like that. But then they improved the beta, then they added story mode, they added more endgame activities, more skills, kind of rebalance certain things so that people don't play just the same build on every character, but there was some work going, and for the past 4 months we haven't received much other than fixes, hot fixes, because they were preparing for the big launch build. So that's been a lot of time for them to develop the game. I want to disable my auto attack, but it keeps enabling itself. This hopefully would change on launch. I've seen them changing the auto dash attack interface, by the way. Yeah, the game just looks so smooth, so sharp and crisp. It's one of the few ARPGs that has such interestingly done combat. You have physical dodge rolling, where skill would determine how you survive. You have different combos of skills. You have such interesting systems with the passives. Like just the skills that I'm using right now. I'm gonna read it to you after this fight, just so you can see what I mean in regards to certain fun combos that you can do between spells and attacks. How me casting a spell boosts the damage of my attack for etc. percent of the element of that spell, the last cast spell. And the same thing with the ailments, with the ailment based damage. So I have rings with this. This ring, 10% damage from the last spell cast, the type of damage is the same as the spell. Then I have another one with another 14%, so that's 24%. From the passive, another 30%, so that's 54%. And then this one can give you up to 25% of each ailment stack you can get to stay on the enemy when you kill them. Alternatively, spending points here to make sure that an enemy can be afflicted with 2 different ailments, not just one, would be interesting with one hit. Playing with 2 friends, Skawa, I'm not sure what you mean. Do you mean on the same computer? On the same machine? I don't think you can do hot seat. I think the ARPG that can do hot seat is Warhammer Chaos Bane, but I don't think this one can do it. But you can play with your friends in co-op. If you're using different machines, you can join a party, you can play, you can trade items. That's something many people like, trading items. If you're a Path of Exile player, you probably love trading items. So you can play co-op with your buddies online only. So you have to play online only. You can't do walk area network. And with your online only characters, as I said earlier, you cannot play offline with the online characters. So you would be loading your character data from the Steam servers, which would prevent people from cheating. I think this is good. I think this is a good idea, separating offline characters from online characters, because someone might go on a holiday and take their laptop, but don't have like 4G, 5G internet, or don't have any sort of Wi-Fi where they're going, and they might want to play a few games every now and then when they have some free time. So for those people, there's offline mode. For people who want to be theory crafting some things, since there's no build calculators, probably some people would be using trainers and cheat tables. I'm not the kind of person that would want to do this, so I'm going to be doing only online mode. But I know many content creators on YouTube for different games use things like that to save time. I personally prefer using online only mode, because I can then use my builds to play them. Thank you, Mudat. I hope I'm pronouncing this well. Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome to the Struck Club on my Twitch channel. Really appreciate it. But yeah, I'm a big fan of games who separate online and offline. There's everyone can benefit. If you wanna play in one way, you can play it in one way. If you wanna play the other way, have at it. And for the trading, my only concern is black markets like in Path of Exile popping up, where people sell resources and items for real money. But in order for something like that to happen, first of all, the game needs to make it very big. So they're far away from something like that, even making it into the game. Not on launch, probably a few months after that, when the game gains some momentum, when people start migrating or testing it and seeing what it is. But in order to keep the players from other games, you need endgame. You need variety of endgame. If you don't have variety of endgame, people will go back to Path of Exile. People will go back to Diablo 3. They will go back to other early access titles, etc. So you want to keep variety of items, variety of endgame modes, and they already have told us how many skills and things like that there would be in the game. So at the moment the game doesn't have that many possibilities with the beta, but on launch it's gonna have not unlimited amount of build possibilities, but it's gonna have at least 10-15 times more than now. Because first of all, twice the skills. Currently we have 20, then we're gonna have 40. Then you're gonna have 16 skill modifiers instead of 8 or 9. Just think of the possibilities for how many skills with which modifiers you're gonna pick, knowing that you're gonna have 10 modifier points, and the modifiers would cost 1, 2 or 3 points. So you're gonna have to make some tough choices. And each skill would go all the way to level 90. And then the character would go all the way to level 90. And you're gonna have 89 passive points. 89 passive points to spend into those nodes here, together with the nodes here. Thank you, Vexo HM. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Struck Club. Enjoy your stay, dude, or Dudette. Nice to have you here, along with the others. 16 modifiers for each spell, and they would cost 1 point, 2 points or 3 points. And the limit of points for modifiers will be 10. So you're gonna make really tough choices regarding what to pick. It's not gonna be you spamming all the modifiers at the same time. So that's gonna add some nice variety to the builds. This together with the passive, together with the unique items, there's gonna be new unique items. Thank you Skawa for the YouTube sub, really appreciate the help in growing my channel. And yeah, I would have so much fun making builds for this game. I would feel like a child getting shit tons of new toys for Christmas when this game releases and when I hit max level and I start messing with gear and builds. So let me quickly modify my spells though. Just a moment. And what else leveled up? This one I'm probably gonna keep the way it is, or actually let's do toxic, or do I want toxic? Huh. Choices again. Even now I have some choices to make. Even now there's choices. Alright, now what I need to do is level up something else, but I'm gonna wait for this to level up first and then I'm gonna start leveling up the Nova, and this needs to level up as well. More likely to apply elements, I really want this. So bring the Ice Nova, which will go into Shadow Nova with this. Alright. And this applies weakness, this spear. Applies weakness, and weakness makes the enemies take more damage. I really need to take a leak, folks, by the way. I really have been holding it for a couple of maps, and I had some coffee before starting my stream, and I normally don't drink it. So yeah, just give me a moment. I'm gonna start a be right back screen in case anyone joins the stream right now, and I'm just gonna need 2 minutes, maybe even less. Let's say 90 seconds. So BRB. If you're on Twitch, I can start some mats, but if you're not on Twitch, you're gonna have to watch the screen. So coming right back. Okay, I am back. Let's remove the BRB quickly. Back to Wolcen. And just a moment, there we go. Okay, let's see, anything good dropping? No. This might be 10% material, no, it's raw. Let's keep delving deeper and deeper into the depths of this dungeon. So this Ice Nova that I do can be turned into a Shadow Nova. And this is occult damage, and since I'm stacking occult damage, it's gonna benefit from all of that. There's one item that allows the person who's wearing the item to cast shadow spells. So you don't even need to have a catalyst item. You can have the leg armor that I'm talking about on a warrior, on a rogue, you can even use a two-hander and still be able to cast shadow spells. And there's 2 shadow spells that you can do, and 1 shadow skill. So this can be made into shadow whitening, chain whitening, but with shadow. And instead of using this, I'm gonna show you now what I mean. Wait, I don't have. I'm gonna need my spender. So I'm getting rid of this, and I'm gonna have to get the spender in. Wait, stay away from me, enemies. So I'm gonna have to get have a corp here, but let's do it the other way around. So I'm getting rid of my charge skill. Okay, I'm gonna have to wait a moment to configure some new skill points. So I got more likely to deal critical hits, but I can get something like... yeah, I think this is better. That's 8% crit chance. So at the moment it's not gonna do that much, but it still does a decent amount of damage for the chain whitening version that it is. But later on, when I get those legs and when I get a certain offhand that boosts shadow damage, this can do up to 10,000 without even getting a min-maxed setup. And you can see it's giving me extra shadow damage buff here, and if I do this, I can give myself some extra sacred damage buff. You can see now I have 1 stack of sacred damage buff. And what benefits the most from this build is the attack. So Havoc Corp is the one that would be doing the most damage right now, because it's getting damage based on the last spell used. So if I use my shadow damage spell, it's gonna get the most damage because I'm stacking shit tons of occult from my gear. If I wanted to go for an elemental build, I probably would not be doing that, and I probably would be stacking elemental damage items, which is a viable option. But for elemental damage you can get phat, and here I don't want phat damage unless I'm doing attacks. If I'm doing only spells, I would prefer something that gives me elemental or occult damage. But since I'm using attacks like this shadow damage gets added, and here I don't want Wife Leech and block efficiency, I want other things. I'm gonna show you which ones I want. I made a mistake there, I forgot this doesn't count as a weapon, so I'm gonna have to change it after this map. Because that's a defense slot and a support. In support I want all attributes. In defense at the moment I'm stacking HP, but I can add extra Wife Leech on attacks like the one I've got right now. So that's gonna be fine. But I want all attributes in the support slot. All attributes is a great source of damage. Oh, wait. It takes a while to get used to playing this, and as I said, this is not the real setup, because I'm missing some items. With the other setup, you're casting this whitening and it's costing you rage. And while you're casting this white ink, you can spam the spears at the same time. And that way you're using at the same time rage and willpower, which results in filling up the rage and willpower. So for a while you can keep them up, and it ends up being such a good setup, but I really need those two items to show you how much better it would be. I call this the Rage Mage, the one that uses the Rage to cast shadow spells, and it's a pure mage setup. But that one would not use attacks, and on that setup I would not use this ring with attacks gain damage from the wasp spell, and I would not use this passive. So that's why I modified this to kind of benefit what I've got. Make the best out of the gear you've got. This is kind of how this game is played until you gear up for the setup you want. You're playing the setup the game is giving you. At least when you're leveling up, that's my advice. Check what items are dropping and check what builds you can make with those items, until you get items for the builds you want to be playing in the end. Or you can just use some blue items or yellow items, whatever drops for your build. The game would give you a lot of yellow items, and yellow items should never be underestimated. A good rolled yellow item can be better than a bad rolled legendary. And the wrong unique. The wrong unique would definitely be worse than a good rolled yellow. Wait, which way? Oh, I've missed my turn. Pretty fast, isn't it, this guy? When I play it right. So let's go to the town. I wanna change some things up. Here. Thank you, Even Hand 92 for the follow on Twitch. Welcome to the Struck Up. Enjoy your stay, and guys, don't hesitate to ask any questions about the game, about anything. And the Aether Leap is great. Months, what about search function for stash tabs? Just a moment, I'm catching up with some messages. Search option for the stash tabs, I've never heard about such an option, but what I want search option for is the passives. I want a search option here. I want to be able to press Ctrl F or to just type somewhere like in Path of Exile, and let's say I want to type for shield to highlight this note and this note and this to highlight all the nodes with force shield. With the addition of a third tree, I feel that the need of a search option here would be huge, especially to new players, people who have not played the game. It's overwhelming. It's not as overwhelming as Path of Exile, but to someone it probably would feel as overwhelming as Path of Exile passive skill 3 to a new player. So it's definitely great to have a search option, and if this isn't there on launch, I'm gonna personally go in the Discord and suggest it under the feedback, and I'm gonna email feedback at Wolcen Studio or whatever the email is. Thank you, Sean the third, for the follow. Welcome to the Struck Up to you too. I really appreciate all the follows, guys, and just being here in general. So as I said, Wife Leech is not bad, and I'm probably gonna go for it, or I can go for extra HP, but let's go for Wife Leech on attack damage for this setup for now. And then I want all resistances, not all resistances but all attributes in the support socket. All attributes I can get from this place. Boom! This is 10 all attributes. Wait, can it go more than 10? No, it can't, it's phat. So first of all, this is material damage. I really don't need those boots on this build. Unless, that's a big unless. Unless I use this skill with not fire, but with actually, this is fine. This still does some physical damage because I'm still using some things that give me physical damage to attacks. So for now it's fine. But if I were to change to my regular build, where I'm not doing any physical damage, just shadow, sacred, uh, what else am I doing? Shadow, sacred, and some other damages. I forgot which ones. This also can do physical, but this also does poison. So normally I would be using this one together with the other options. Yeah, the price increases by 10 euro or $15 on release. The price will be, you can read more about it yourself, but I'm gonna tell you as well. So this is the link. This is the link, and you can see the price will be 39.99 from 29.99 euro, which in dollars the price would be on the US region $44.99. Currently, I think it's probably, I'm not sure how many dollars it is, but it's probably $40 or $30. Not sure exactly how many dollars it is right now, because I see the euro price. But what I've heard is the game would be 10 euro or $15 more expensive than the current price. So I'm assuming it costs $30 now and 30 euro in the different regions. Definitely worth getting it now if you plan on spending hundreds of hours in the game. It's gonna be worth the save. And don't know what country you're from, but in my country those 10 euros are probably around not 20 beers, but let's say maybe 15 beers. 15 beers of half a liter, roughly. That's a lot of beers. That's what, 7.5 liters of beer that you can save. Just a moment.
Life
Yeah, I don't
support
need this.
systems repaired.
Sean the third, thank you for the prime sub. Thank you for the prime sub, dude. Really appreciate it. One beer in your country? Really? Is the beer that expensive there? Wow, okay. Yeah, I just compared compared beers into money into beers, beers into money. It's how we think. It is how we think here. And thank you for the full TR servers. Tier servers. Okay, first of all, I couldn't read it properly, but yeah, tier servers. Thank you for the full welcome to the Struck Club. So guys, again, I'm gonna do the same I did, just slightly different. I'm just checking if there's anything for an upgrade. I don't think there's anything I can do for an upgrade, so let's go. Let's go. Just gonna level up a bit here. I wanna level up this one later to show you. Okay, that should be fine. I'm gonna show you this one later. Ooh. Hmm. Nothing too fancy, but I'm gonna get it and sell it. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go to Veteran 1. Cause it's gonna be fast farming on Veteran 1. And I'm gonna try and get the 2 items I was talking about. Those 2 items are so crucial for the Rage Mage that I wanna make. And when the game launches, by the way, my build, the first build I would wanna make is a Necro with turrets. Lazy man's build. Chill and let the deployables kill. sit back and relax and watch them rain mayhem from all over the place. Yeah, the Rage Mage, because it costs, you know about that. Rage R7, he knows about that. He knows about the Rage Mage setup. It costs Rage to cast certain spells when you have certain item. One of those spells is this one, this Shadow, and the other one is this one, the Shadow Nova. From Frost Nova it turned into Shadow Nova. But currently it costs me willpower, unfortunately, but with the other build it would cost you rage to cast them. And that way you're gonna be able to keep casting spells only, without using attacks. At the moment, yeah, as I said, I'm using attack hybrid build. Okay, that's nice. Yeah, and there's gonna be a lot of new skill modifiers and skills. I can show you some of the skill modifiers and skills if you want to, once I receive a safe place. And I accidentally tainted the map. I did not want to do a tainted map. So after this map I'm gonna quickly show you, if anyone is interested, some new skills and new skill modifiers on gifts taken from the official Discord. Jessica, the community manager, she has been posting those skills every day, one new skill and one new modifier every day. Every weekday. So on weekends, of course, they're taking a break, but she has been posting those. There are a lot of damage over time skills, so you can build almost any skill that does a certain element can be built for ailment. And then there's builds for ailment specifically, so you can do a very strong dot build even now in the game. Even now in the game there's people that can do a dot build that deals up to 5, 6, 7, 8,000 damage per tick. Someone has even managed to get it to 10,000 damage per tick. But you have to be a pianist. You have to be able to play the piano to play the build, because it's so... You need Korean pro gamer rate of actions per minute. That's the type of APM you need to play min-maxed setup. Like, I mean, you're still gonna do good, even if you don't have good APM. You're still gonna play it well, but it's not for everyone playing the ailment game, because what you want to be rotating different skills and doing something like this immortal offering from different elements to keep stacking damage types. 25% damage from this type, 25% damage from the other type, and 25% damage from another two types. So you want to be using different skills in rotation to keep those up. At the moment you can see I'm kind of not able to even keep two of those up, but there's people who can do it. There's people who can keep 4 or 5 of those up. And that increases your damage, and that is achieved by having ailments. And this is also achieved by having skills like this one that allows you to, with a single hit, to be able to apply more than one ailment. So to be able to apply 2 ailments with the exact same hit. So there's different things you can do. There's definitely ailment builds. I've tried one and it wasn't that bad. I was just lacking the ability to play it and some gear. And there's ailment based items. And as I said, almost any skill that has a special elemental effect can be made to apply ailments. There's even warriors with ailment builds. You can have a bleeding poison warrior with material ailment builds. I'm gonna show you after this map the passive skills so you can have some idea. So if you like damage over time, you're gonna be happy to learn some of the things in the game that exist. And I can only guess what more we're gonna be getting. You're gonna be able to sit back and watch those sticks on the bosses melt their HP. Like they're corroded. Okay. For turret you want projectiles. It doesn't matter whether you go ranged or not. Eventually you're still gonna be putting points into the range things and into some other things as well. For turrets what you want is projectiles. Kind of what I've got at the moment is a projectile setup. So this is projectile damage, projectile damage, projectile damage. Then this is attack damage and crit hit chance. And turrets count as attack, but turrets do not benefit from attack speed. But turrets do benefit from crit hit chance. I'm gonna equip my turret just to show you. And there's a fun thing about turrets. You can use them as machine guns. So you can use turrets as machine guns like this. Look at this. Let me just get some rage going on. So check this out. So this is me equipping my turret as machine gun rather than placing it on the ground. You can have two of them and they can rotate and auto target. But you can only do this if there's no turret on the ground, this one. And by holding the button, just a moment. Ah, it's not letting me now, okay. Well, the game does not want me to do Machine Gun Joe. Well, okay. I'm gonna leave it as it is. So what did I wanna do? Yeah, back to this one. Here I want that one. Maybe that one's nice. It's not the best option, but it is nice. I do need this one though. Actually, I'm not gonna take it. I'm gonna take this one and this one. And here I need that one. So you were asking about ailments. For ailments, the way it works is you can apply more stacks. So currently you can apply up to 10 stacks, but if you take those two nodes, that means you can put up to 20 stacks on an enemy. And you can get things like this: increase ailment damage, reduces non-ailment damage, regular damage. Then this is more ailment damage, and this is again more ailment, less regular damage. And this one again gives you less regular damage, but it applies 2 ailment stacks more. So pretty solid. So this allows you to apply one additional ailment, and this allows you to apply one additional stack. And there's items that allow you to apply more stacks when applying ailments. So there's different things for ailment builds that you're gonna love if you like doing dot builds. Right, let's check this one out. This one. Also look at this modifier, chance to double the number of ailment stacks applied. This is the same as so this is chance to multiply the number of ailment stacks applied by 2. So if you apply 4, it's gonna be 8. If you apply 2, it's gonna be 4. If you apply 3, it's gonna be 6. 50% chance. Then this one, another 25% chance. And this is another 25% chance. So that's actually 100% chance. Right there. To apply 2 times the amount that you're applying. This gives you extra duration, chance score. This gives you the ability to critical damage with ailments, because they can't until you take this node. So there's a lot of different things, and this one gives you status, ailment, chance score. This one gives you elemental, occult, or material. So you can pick one of those and pick this one afterwards. And this is spell damage, ailment damage, spell damage, ailment damage. Definitely a lot of stuff for ailment builds. There's also poisoner. This is physical damage converted to toxic, poison ailment damage, poison stack duration, material damage. And then there's bleeding ailments here. Physical damage converted to rent, bleed chance score. So a lot of interesting things that you can do with ailment. You can do a bleeding warrior, toxic assassin, or elemental mage. Or Aether, or Sacred, or Shadow, Occult Mage. And as you see, spells like this one have nodes like more likely to apply ailments. This one also has some things like this one. Converts physical damage to rent and more likely to apply bleed. So for another setup, then you have things like this one. It can be converted to fire and more likely to apply ailments. If it's not fire, then it's poison. And rent and physical and etc. Physical is the main though. And physical can stun. That's the physical ailment. This one can be done into shadow. And this one can be done into poison. And apply toxic. So there's definitely a lot of things that you can play with. For ailments. Alright, let's take the reward. Oh, I can get... Oh, never mind. Yeah, I need to reset it. I need to reset it. I'm just gonna pick up this shit and sell it. So any other questions, feel free to ask, guys. I'm loving all the questions that people are asking me here. They're definitely something worth explaining. So base stats for each class type. You can reset your attributes like here. If you want ferocity, you go for ferocity for attack or spell critical. It's not for a specific class, you just decide what you want. If you want more resistances, you can go for toughness. Maybe for a tank, you can go all resistance. And why a tank is a good idea to go for all resistance? I can quickly show you one reason, which is many damages can be achieved from this. Look at this. This is Retaliator. This gives you 0.75% damage per percent of physical resistance, and you can get another 0.5. So you can get 1.25% damage per percent of physical resistance, but it reduces the critical hit chance. This is a nerf. This was not here before, the critical hit chance reduction, so this is for builds that would not be critting much. And mind you, this is not crit hit chance score, but this is phat direct reduction to the crit hit chance. So definitely something to consider when going for this build. And you can stack a lot of resistances. Love Burrito 90. Thank you for the follow, welcome to the Struck Club, and let's have some more fun, guys. Enjoy your stay. I'm gonna do some more veteran mods, veteran maps. What resistance do I wanna give them? Physical. Choosing magic melee range type doesn't change anything. The only thing that you choose at the start is your starting gear. So what you're doing at the start is you're only choosing the first few starting skills that the game gives you and the first few starting items. At any time you can respec to anything. You can make a tank into a mage, you can make a mage into a ranger, you can have hybrids. Love Burrito 90, I think the game is worth the current price tag because in 10 days it's releasing and the price is gonna go up. The price is gonna go up. I don't wanna tell you to get the game and then you end up not liking it, but be advised, in 10 days the game is launching and then you're gonna be able to do so much more than now. There's gonna be more levels, there's gonna be 2 more acts, there's gonna be more skills, more skill modifiers, more passive skill points, new endgame modes, there's gonna be better crafting system than the sockets right now. Just a moment, my pet wants some food. I wanna give him some. Pet, say hello. He's hungry. Alright, let's give him free. There we go. So yeah, let's build this map. And by the way, I'm really big fan of me being able to select what I want to have in the map. Depending on what my teammates are, I'm picking different modifiers. If I'm solo, I only pick based on the things that are centered around my build. I'm gonna give them, well, I'm gonna have to give them critical damage resistance, don't I? Fire. Yeah, let's give them fire resistance. And I can show you some other builds. If you want to see a build with bow, I can show you a build with bow. If you want to see pure ranger builds, I can show you that. Hello, Pew Pews. Welcome to the Struck by Pew Pews. Thank you for the follow, and I'm digging your nickname, dude. Pew Pews. I'm gonna keep saying Pew Pews today. So yeah, enjoy your stay, dude, and I do appreciate it. Oh wait, I missed the chest. I missed the chest. We gotta go back there. Oh, Devourer. Okay, he's dead. That boy dead. This game has the potential to be such a good title as long as the community keeps giving feedback so that the developers can soak it in and improve the game based on that feedback. They've been doing so based off the feedback from the alpha and beta testers. They've been improving a lot of things, but I'm counting on the new players as well to be active in suggesting things. I mean, I can't expect every single player to be active and to be sending feedback and reporting things that don't work, but I'm sure that there's gonna be a lot of people who enjoy this type of thing, and I'm sure the game can flourish as long as the developers listen to us to a certain extent. Of course, you don't want a developer to do everything the community asks, because sometimes they ask for things that just shouldn't be. But as long as they have a balance between what we want and what they want, and meet us in the middle, then I think the game has a huge potential. The engine is fun. The engine is fun. It's not an engine for an ARPG. It's CryEngine. as you know, it's meant for shooter, but they took the difficult task of optimizing this engine for an ARPG, and it's not an easy task. As I said, it's still not as well optimized. Hopefully on the launch it would be better. Some of my viewers today actually told me that they have been having some issues with the FPS. You can see when I have some issues, but I thought this is due to me streaming full HD. Maybe with I'm streaming on 6500 bitrate at the moment, 1080p. But I think the game is not using all my resources. The game is barely using as much CPU as I can offer, but it is a hungry for CPU game. Currently the game is using 28% of my CPU. My streaming software is using 20, and my CPU is 56% used. The GPU, it's using 63% of my 4-year-old GPU. So it's still not using as much as I can offer it to use. I'm using 1066GB old GPU, and the game still runs fine while I'm streaming. I think if you have an i5 you can run it okay. If you have an i7 you shouldn't have much difficulties, but still some people today complained and said that there is issues with i7 and with 1080. I think he was using 1080 titanium, I think. So yeah, the game just needs better optimization. I'm not gonna sugarcoat things, I'm telling it as it is. The game needs some more optimization the way it is now in the beta. What it is in the release game, I do not know. I'm gonna wait and pass my judgment there, but for now it's not so bad for me. I'm not the kind of person that losing a few frames would bother him. I've played on crappy laptops MMOs like Terra with 8 to 10 FPS on big battles, so it was kind of me rubber banding all the time. And I was doing this to myself by having bad internet because I was living in a different country. Mind you, one of the biggest countries in the capital, not in the capital, in Europe. Not this one that I'm now. I'm from Bulgaria, but I was living in the UK back then while studying in the university I was in. And yeah, the internet there in the UK was so expensive for such shit internet compared to the cheap internet for good quality here. But yeah, blame the telecom companies for being cheap steaks there. But yeah, the game, enough off topic about me and telecoms. Here, the game at the moment feels very nice. You can see the combat, just look at the effects. Look, I'm gonna remove the map so it's not distracting you. Just look at the effects. It's not a new engine. CryEngine is an old engine, but they managed to do a great job with it. And if you want to see other builds, ask me for it. I can change my skills at any time. You want a pure mage, I can do pure mage. You want a pure rogue, I can do pure rogue. You want me to go back to spin to win, I'm gonna go back to spin to win. You wanna see another melee setup, I can show you that. What they're promising is there will be a difficulty that they're recommending. A difficulty that they're recommending for the story, and there will be a story mode difficulty for people who want a more casual experience. And once you finish the story, then starts the end game. And then you would be able to do something like rifting in Diablo 3, where you're picking stronger and stronger and stronger enemies. And currently that's what I'm doing. You keep pushing further and further and further, the enemies go up to 55 levels above yours. So they start from one level above you to 55. I'm currently somewhere at the beginning. The enemies are 4 levels stronger than me. The max level will be 90, that means you're gonna be fighting enemies up to level 145 on a level 90 character when the game launches. So the difficulty would be growing. but there's not gonna be Nightmare, Hell, Inferno, that type of difficulties that we might be used to seeing from games like Diablo. You complete the story and then you can create endgame only characters if you want. So for your outs you can do it like Diablo 3. You don't need to complete the story on every single out. The multiplayer works well. There's good mechanics that forces teamwork. You can res each other. Like let's not say res. Like I get downed. There's a downed mechanic. When the enemies get my HP down, I get downed. And there's a few seconds. During those seconds, my teammates can click on me and get me up before the timer runs out during combat. If they don't do that, I end up dying. But I can still revive when my teammates are out of combat. So when my teammates are out of combat, I can click on a respawn button and I can revive endlessly. If you're solo, you can revive 3 times and the 4th time you die, it's over. You get ported out of the dungeon. So there are different mechanics that work only in multiplayer, and that's pretty nice. And you can have some very nice combos, because if my teammates are doing certain ailments, I would be benefiting from the enemies dying from those ailments for the things I'm doing with my Immortal Offering setup. The campaign would also have multiplayer, and it still does. It has multiplayer at the moment, and it will have multiplayer on launch as well. 3 acts, 3 complete acts are coming in 10 days. Currently there's just 1. And the story is actually quite nice. There's very interesting cinematic feeling cutscenes. It's not cinematics like Blizzard, it's in-game engine cinematic cutscenes, but they do have very nice story that you go through. Something that's very personal to the character. I don't want to spoil it to you. If you don't like to get spoiled, I'm just gonna give you some general things that wouldn't spoil it. But it's personal for the character. So you have a feeling that that you belong in the world, that you have a feeling that your hero is a hero, not just another person out there to kill some enemies. There is a very important story, epic story, and I can't wait to see how it continues, which by itself should give you some idea. And that's for coming from a person like me who doesn't really care anymore about story in games. I used to before, I don't care now, but even though I don't really care, I really want to see how this story ends, because it's interesting to me. Currently, there's not much that the story can do to surprise me in a game, or in a movie, or in a play or a book, but I still enjoy the journey. Even though I might end up kind of guessing some things that are coming, or I might kind of think some things are cheesy, I still enjoy them. This game doesn't have that much cheesiness, but it does have some typical things. But it's not all about demons and stuff, it's political and personal. And it's amazing. I hope you guys enjoy it as much as I do. I don't want to overhype it for you, but I'm that type of person. I get hyped up easily about certain things, especially now that the game is launching soon. So if my hype is contagious, I hope you don't end up getting disappointed. So don't overhype yourselves like me. So I really need specific unique items, but they don't want to drop for me. You can see that my You can see that my Havoc Orb is benefiting from those shadow damage bonuses. And when I cast it, it explodes with shadow damage on the ground now, instead of just fire. And that's how the game works. The more you stack a certain attack type, it mutates your different attacks to this type, to this element. So if you stack sacred damage to attacks, your regular attacks and all your normal attacks and skill attacks eventually would start doing sacred and would start applying sacred ailment, which is called weakness, which makes the enemies do less damage and take more damage. So each ailment applies different type of status effect. So cursed is from shadow. Toxic is poison is from toxic. Bleeding is from rent. Burning and freezing you can guess from what. Shock you can guess from what. And stasis is from aether. And as I said, weakness is from sacred. Weakness is one of the best ailments in the game that you can apply. Because it definitely makes the enemies vulnerable and makes them do less damage. So a tank would want to be applying weakness. And there's this note here. Apply weakness stacks upon blocking a target. So upon blocking a target... Oh, actually no, it's upon blocking an attack and then you apply it to all the targets in 7 meters radius. And that's amazing because then you can add another weakness stack. So then you can apply 3 weakness stacks when blocking. So for a tank this is perfect. And then for a tank you have things like this. 40% all resistance for you and your allies after picking up a health globe. And there is a build that allows you to keep spamming those health globes spawning next to you. I'm not sure whether your teammates can see the health globes, but you can definitely see them. You can definitely pick up those health globes to heal yourself and to give yourself resistances, which if you're using Retaliator, you're gonna also get damage based on that all resistances. And one thing to notice about this is it says 40% to all resistances, not 40% to all resistance score. So this is a flat increase, flat percentage increase. I'm not sure that something like this even exists as a term. But yeah, it's direct 40% increase. Because normally many of the things in the game have the direct stat and the score. And the score is not a direct increase of the stat, as I demonstrated earlier with rings and attack speed. So I'm gonna demonstrate it again to someone who missed it. It's not gonna take long. So look at this ring. This ring gives us 38 attack speed score, but my attack speed is currently 12. Let's remove my 2 rings, so I have 9.8 attack speed. And let's equip a ring with 38 score. This 38 score made it to 16.7. Another 38 score makes it to 23.8. So this did not give me 2 times 38 attack speed, it gave me 38 attack speed score, which didn't give me that much attack speed. But there's another ring that removes attack speed and it removes this bonus, because it doesn't say score. So the same goes for this skill. It says all resistances, not all resistance score. But there's things that remove the all resistance score, which is this is all resistances score. So there's of course different things, scores and non-scores. This is the score, 209, but the percentage based on this score is 16.6. So there's a lot of different stuff that eventually people would get used to and understand how it works. Even I don't understand everything right now, especially cooldown reduction. Cooldown reduction is such a tricky stuff to understand. There's something that at first it seems like diminishing returns, but the more you spend, the more you get. But when I when I unlock 10% cooldown reduction on a 10-second skill, it doesn't give me 1 second cooldown reduction, it gives me 0.6. But then I spent another 10% second cooldown reduction in the skill points, and then it gives me another 0.7. That means 0.6 plus 0.7 from 10 plus 10 cooldown reduction. So there's some interesting complicated formulas at hand here. And I'm guessing there is a maximum cooldown reduction, total cooldown reduction, which decides what we get as the end result based on how many percentages cooldown reduction score we get. Thank you Empire FSB for the follow on my Twitch. Welcome to the Struck Club, really appreciate it. And yeah, I hope this information I'm providing you is not boring. It is some inside info based on testing I'm doing together with some of my viewers when we're wondering about certain stats. So this cooldown reduction thing was happening the other day. We were testing that, maybe not yesterday, maybe the day before. But we were definitely experimenting. Perfect, perfect, I got one of the items I need for the Rage Mage. Perfect. Boom. Now I just need the legs. I just need the legs that would allow me to do certain things. But this is an amazing item. This gives me another 17% damage like this one. So we have 10, 14 and 17, so that's what, 24, 30, 41. 41 plus this 30, so 71%. And what this is giving us is it's giving us a occult damage increased. And as I said, I'm stacking a lot of occult damage. I probably should stack some occult damage here. But I want occult damage to attacks, not to spells. Because currently my main damage dealer is this one. Wasting time, nice to see you again, dude. How have you been? Welcome back to my YouTube. Yeah, complicated system might seem like a mess, by the way, Empire. It might seem like a mess, but it's not that bad. And Thunder Godbane, welcome back to you as well. I'm just gonna quickly read through the chat if I've missed some messages. Okay, I don't think I've missed much. I just don't know if it's worth paying $30 to test their game. Well, currently the game has been tested extensively. Like the final build that we're testing now is from October, and there have been some hot fixes. So since October, for those 4 months, they have been preparing for the launch, revamping systems, designing new systems, designing the new acts. And you can see the Trello board. You can see Trello Wolcen. Now you can see that's their public roadmap. That's the public roadmap. In there you can see some of the things that have been developed and some of the things that are developed. I don't know if everything is there. I assume not everything is in this roadmap, so there's gonna be things missing. The worst thing you can do is wait for the game to release and then just spend extra 10 euro or $15 to buy it if you think it's worth it after you see people playing it, streaming it, reviewing it, YouTube videos, etc. If you don't want to rush and if you don't really want to save that money because you're not sure it's worth it, then by all means wait. I don't want people to rush and buy the game and then say, oh, Struck said the game is worth it, but it's not, I don't like it. Definitely give it some time and wait if you don't think it's worth it, because the game launches in 10 days. So for those 10 days, currently the servers are disabled. They are under maintenance for the next 10 days. They're gonna be in maintenance, and they have been since 3 days ago or 4 days ago. So at the moment you can only do single player, offline only. because the servers are down. That's why I started over on a new character, just for the offline only streaming. Oh, wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. So for the Rage Mage, just one item missing to get the basic setup. Of course there's a lot more items that I can get to min-max it, but for the basic one there's just one item I'm missing, and then I'm gonna be able to remove Havoc Orb and use something different there. And I'm gonna have to respect my skills, because currently I'm not using the Rage Mage passives. I'm currently using Residual Energy passives, which is a completely different story. And yeah, wasting time, are you playing Torchlight 3? I've been having a blast playing it. I completed the story on Sharpshooter, such a fun quest. Can't wait to be able to show you more from the game once the NDA is lifted. Then I'm almost completed with the Railmaster story as well in Torchlight 3, and my Forge is early. My Forge is level 10, my Dusk Mage is level 1-2 right at the start, but I'm gonna complete the story with every class, because I do have to test all the skills and things like that, all the new changes and everything. Well, if you care to elaborate, that's gonna be nice. I would like to hear which those problems are, because I do know there are certain things that I don't like as well, that probably would be there on launch. Maybe it's the same things that we're talking about. I don't have YouTube videos for any builds yet. I'm gonna wait for the game to launch, and then I'm gonna spend some time leveling and farming, and once I'm confident that I have the correct gear for the builds, I'm gonna be making the builds. Not all of my builds are meta. I make builds for fun, and I make builds for pushing as well. So I will be making builds for sure. This is something that I can guarantee, that there will be videos for different builds on my channel. It would depend what items I get first, regarding what builds I would make first. If I get good items for a similar build like this one, I'm gonna make this one. But my first idea would be to make a Necro with turrets. Phat Master Engineer. That's gonna be my first version, if I can get gear for it. Torchlight 3 key. Oh, you still haven't gotten one? You'd make sure every Friday to watch those streams. Max has been given so many keys, and another thing is, in the Discord channel, the CEO, Max Schaefer, one of the fathers of Diablo 2, in the Torchlight Discord channel, has been dropping keys. So he's like doing some cheesy, not cheesy, but I'm not sure what the right word is, but he's doing some comments. So yeah, and another thing I like about this is BAM, and the key, alpha key, that the first one who can copy paste it gets it. Who can copy paste it and activate it on Steam gets it. So he's been very active and talkative with us. He's such a down-to-earth, great guy. I can't imagine that a CEO of a gaming company can be so down-to-earth. And that's one of the legends in the ARPG genre. One of the fathers of Diablo. And he's the father of Torchlight. One of the fathers of Torchlight 1 and 2, and the person behind Torchlight 3. So yeah, make sure that if you have time to every now and then check whether there's some discussions going on in the Discord, and every Friday you can watch the official Torchlight streams on twitch.tv/playtorchlight. There's key giveaways normally, and I can guarantee that every Friday there's gonna be a giveaway in the Fun Day streams, but 11 AM Pacific time, which is 7 in the evening UK, 8 in the evening German time. if you guys are interested in Torchlight 3, that's where you wanna be, in those official streams, dev streams. They're giving you preview, sneak peek. Currently the game is under non-disclosure agreement, so all I can do is talk about it. I cannot show you videos, screenshots, etc. So the only way to see someone play the game right now would be those dev streams until the NDA is lifted. And the game definitely feels much different than Torchlight Frontiers, but it's gonna take them a while to get the free-to-play DNA out of the game. Bit by bit they're removing it, and bit by bit the game is looking to shape up more and more like an old Torchlight game rather than what Frontiers was trying to be. So it's not gonna be free to play, thankfully. It's gonna be buy to play. It's not gonna have cash shop items, thankfully. But yeah, enough about Torchlight. This build is definitely fun, and if you wanna see the build, I can show you. Now, this is my passives. Key things to remember: residual energy, immortal offering, and you want willpower and rage from here, you want willpower and rage from here, and you want willpower and rage damage based on this 6%, this can go up to 9%, and this can go up to 9%, total of 18% damage per 100 unspent rage points. Then you get extra crit damage here, and you get 1 piercing to projectiles, because this is a projectile setup, the way I played. This is not my Rage Mage build. My Rage Mage build does not use this one, because it doesn't use attacks. And instead of this one it uses different things, like spell damage or other things that can be gotten. For my Rage Mage build I need the special legs, the unique legs, and that allow me to convert the willpower cost into rage cost for certain shadow spells. So this is a build I'm testing for the first time actually. I did not play the exact same build before in my streams. It's just turning out fun. Torchlight can never compete with Wolcen. They're different games. They're for different types of people. It's like saying that Unreal Tournament can compete with Fortnite. That's kind of how, but that's bad example. I don't want people comparing either game to Fortnite. I'm not a big fan of it. So let's just put Fortnite away. But let's say comparing. Let me try and find the best analogy here. But my main point is, Torchlight is for more casual players. Wolcen is for someone that's not as casual as Torchlight players, but not as hardcore as Path of Exile players. So Wolcen is in the middle. Diablo 3 is in the middle between Wolcen and Torchlight. So if you have to categorize all 4 games, I would put Torchlight at the bottom in terms of how complex the game is, but that doesn't mean that the less complex the worse the game. Sometimes simplicity and less complication is good, if done well. So Torchlight is the least complex at the moment with its current state. Then you have Diablo 3, then you have Wolcen, then you have Path of Exile, level of complication, creating builds and crafting. But Wolcen after launch is gonna be pretty close to Path of Exile in regards to depth. Maybe it's not gonna be as difficult to make a build, but there's gonna be as much depth into making a build, maybe even more depth, thanks to some of the systems that are introduced. Grim Dawn is very fun. I've played a lot of Grim Dawn, all expansions and everything. But Grim Dawn I would place alongside... I would probably place Grim Dawn alongside Wolcen in terms of complexity. But with Grim Dawn you do have sets, but sets are not always the go-to thing for builds. Whereas with Yabu you do have sets, and most of the time sets are the go-to unless you're doing Litany of the Nightmares build where you want to avoid sets or whatever it was, so you want to get Ancients or whatever it was. So in Torchlight 3 you don't need to make a meta build to complete the game. Yes, some meta builds would complete content easier, quicker, and have less difficulties in the final difficulty stages, but you really don't need to be using those that much. So basically the way I see Torchlight 3 at the moment is you're picking your playstyle by selecting the skills you want to use. Regardless what skills you pick, you're still gonna be able to complete the game. Yes, you can probably make a trash build, but it's gonna be very difficult. You have to try very hard to make a trash build there. And they've added extra depth with this release of update 10 by adding special item affixes, legendary item affixes. They added soft sets where equipping 3 pieces makes a certain effect that the item gives you stronger. So let's say this item that I'm wearing gives me extra 15 second duration on poison shrines. And let's say I have 3 pieces of the set, that makes it from 15 to 30 second extended duration of poison shrines. And poison shrines give you extra poison defense, but they also make poison novas around your character that damage nearby enemies. So it's not something too OP, and you don't want to get a full set of 6 items. Most of the time you would want to be mix and matching 3 items from one set with 3 items of another, and picking the 3 items that suit your playstyle. So they're doing something great that not everyone would like, but I think in its core, when it's finished, Torchlight 1 and 2 players probably would enjoy it. I've been hearing mixed opinions. I've been hearing people, why the hell do you wanna stop being an MMO? We wanted an MMO. But then I've been hearing people, thank you for not going for the MMO route. We didn't want an MMO. So there's always gonna be people with opposing opinions. And the core players wanted something in the spirit of Torchlight 1 and 2. That's what I think. I don't think Torchlight needed to be an MMO, Torchlight Frontier, so thankfully they made Torchlight 3. It's still gonna be like Path of Exile. You're gonna see different people in the town. You're gonna be able to group up with people in the hubs in the town, so it's still gonna be able to be multiplayer online game. It's not gonna be massively multiplayer online game. And in my opinion this is a good move for the game. Because the way the Frontier system was, it didn't work well. It needed serious reworks, and now they're not gonna have to worry that much about wagging in the public zones. It's gonna be a bit easier for them to bring us a quality game for the price that we would be asked to pay for it when it releases. So there's gonna be a lot of wipes in the alpha. They're gonna give us fast forwarding in certain stages after the wipes to reach certain content quicker. So my guess is they're gonna be adding new endgame content. They're gonna allow us to reach that endgame content with the option to skip certain story modes and things like that, probably. And that's how I interpret those things, by telling us that we're gonna be able to skip to certain types of things. And boosted Tin Can 79. This game currently does not have leaderboard, but I would not be surprised if they add something like it. I would not be surprised if they add it on launch or shortly after the launch. If you want leaderboards, I think the developers would like to hear feedback from everyone, especially after the game launches. The more feedback we give them, the better the game would be. And this is for any indie developed game. Indie developers are known to listen to their community, unless it's Pagan Online. Pagan Online developers are known to not be listening to their community. I've heard. I've not played the game, but people who have been my viewers have shared their views and opinions about the game, that Pagan Online did not listen to their community and did the exact opposite. Fucking up with the drop rates, making it almost impossible to farm. So yeah, definitely not a game I'm gonna be trying until I hear better things about it. Last Epoch is another game I wanna try, by the way. When I can, I will. But for now my priority is different things like SSD drives for faster rendering and better gameplay experience. It's not gonna improve my FPS by much, but it's definitely gonna improve the loading times. Look at how many enemies this one has, and I can skip some of them and go for the boss fight, go in for the kill. But yeah, this is a very fun projectile based build that I just mumbo jumbled on the go. Like I decided to make something to show up some sort of a weird combo. So it's not a specific build I had in mind, but it's what it ended up being. Let me quickly read some of the messages. I think I'm missing something. But yeah, as I said, Torchlight and Wolcen have different audiences. The same way Diablo and Path of Exile at the moment have different audiences. People who play Diablo 3 at the moment don't want the complications of Path of Exile. And I think Wolcen would grab people both from Diablo and from Path of Exile. It can cater to the Path of Exile players who want a slightly different experience, who don't want that monopoly trading items game, playing Pokemon but with items. So people who don't want that experience and want something more traditional, more ARPG, less Monopoly, less Capitalism 3. So people like that would definitely enjoy Wolcen. And people in Diablo who want a bit more support, probably the major thing that Diablo at the moment lacks is it's in under Graveyard Shift. All the focus is on Diablo 4. They're releasing new seasons, but they're not releasing new stuff. And the power creep is real there. Unlimited Paragon levels, unlimited Rift levels, bots everywhere, people sharing accounts only so that they can grind non-stop. I think this is where my run would end, because they're gonna kill me. Okay, let's do something. I'm gonna cheese it. There we go. I think that's gonna help. Right, I cheesed it. Yeah, those enemies can counter me easily on this map. They're very fast. Diablo 3 could have been much better, first of all, if the Paragons had a limit. 1000, 1200, 1500, just some sort of a limit that people can reach. From there it would have been based on skill, synergizing your build and who uses the build better. Not who has spent more time farming Paragons and grinding. And this is where Wolcen comes in. Wolcen has a limit, upper limit of the expeditions, which is 55 levels above you in terms of the enemy level. That is 19 difficulties. Adept, then you have Veteran 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, then Champion 1 all the way to 9. So 1 plus 9 plus 9. And from there it would be based on who has a better synergized build, who is using a meta build, who is not using a meta build. And if they make leaderboards, believe me, everyone would be using the same builds if they're pushing. Until someone comes out with another build that no one else came up with until now, that may be slightly better. So it's gonna be in the first few months, if there's leaderboards in Wolcen, people would be figuring out some builds. The veterans would definitely already have an idea what to do and how to synergize things. But yeah, what I want is, if there's leaderboards in the game, to not award things that people would feel like they're missing out on. Rewarding some skins would be perfect. The game would have a transmog system, where you would be able to apply skins of certain items to other items of the same type. There's also gonna be a dye system, tinting system. So, hail to Wolswag. Wolswag for the win. Dyeing your items and remodeling your items to look like others. It's gonna be very fun. I mean, I can only guess, but as I said, I don't want to overhype you guys. I'm overhyped myself because I've been waiting for ages for this game's launch to come. But everyone has different preferences. I'm the person that enjoyed playing more the Torchlight, Frontiers, Alpha. I enjoyed it more than Path of Exile and Diablo 2 together. Diablo 3 together, not Diablo 2. That's a whole nother league of a game. But yeah, because Diablo 3 just felt lacking in many ways to me that I didn't like, whereas Path of Exile felt too punishing to me. For a more casual player like me, for a kind of a person that doesn't like losing progress, Path of Exile felt like the exact opposite of the game I want to play. Yes, Path of Exile has some of the best systems I've seen in an ARPG, but it also has some of the worst that I don't think belong in an ARPG. So, different people, different preferences, different choices. And this is what I mean. Torchlight and Wolcen cater towards different audiences, the same way Diablo and PoE kind of do at the moment. It's like comparing Borderlands to Halo, maybe, or Borderlands to not Halo but to, what was that other game that released recently, Rage, or Borderlands in Destiny. That's a perfect analogy. Borderlands is the more silly, non-massive looter shooter, whereas Destiny is the more of a MMO-ish kind of looter shooter, the one that's more advanced in terms of certain systems. So that's how I would compare Wolcen and Torchlight. Definitely different people, still the same. There's always gonna be people who would wanna play both games like me. But I can tell you from now, there's definitely Destiny players who don't like Borderlands, and there's Borderlands players who don't like Destiny. I like both games, I just don't have storage room to install Destiny. I have currently like 20-30 gigabytes free storage, because I'm saving like 40 gigabytes of recorded Torchlight 3 footage for when the NDA is lifted. And there's gonna be more recorded, so I'm gonna have to bring out my external storage drives. Okay, just a moment. Where is the boss? I don't see. Wow, this map is so slow. This is the worst map ever. I really don't enjoy having to clear this one, but this build is kind of countered. I'm probably gonna die now. Let's try and survive. It's so slow to clear it on this build. If I was on the spin to win, I probably would have cleared this 3 times by now. But it's one of the weirdest setups I've made. It's not fully projectile. We started as a fully projectile because I wanted to use fireball and all of those other projectile spells, and I wanted to use the phantom blades. But now the only projectile I'm using would be this and this, and the main damage dealer would be Havoc Orb. Oh well, no, not this enemy, not this enemy. You see, Havoc Orb is doing around 20,000 per hit, and it hits with 3 projectiles. Oh, and speaking of Havoc Orb, there's something I want to share with you guys. Let's hope I don't die. I forgot to show you earlier, but there's been something new about Havoc Orb. This one. This is shooting a rocket. This is a modifier for Havoc Orb that would allow you to shoot a rocket. This preview was released today. Another preview from yesterday, no, from Friday is Infinity Blades. A melee spell, not skill, but spell. So you need staff or catalyst to use this. Of course, there's different items that would allow you to use this on dagger or on a two-hander, but you need that affix on the item. This is called Infinity Blade. What else was released today? A preview for Gunslinger's Brand. When Gunslinger's Brand shoots all the projectiles at once without having to charge them up, I think. With just one click, it shoots them all. Let's show you more skills. I think a lot of you would want to know about the Necro. This is the ranged Necro skill. So two melee summons and 2 ranged summons have been reviewed so far. These are the melee ones. On this side are the ranged. And these are the ranged again. Now let's show you just the melee ones. You can hit the skill again to make the zombies attack your target. And they rush towards the target. It looks a bit wonky, but that's how the zombies actually behave in the game as enemies as well. They are zombies after all. They're not regular puppets. And then there's this amazing skill that I'm looking forward to. It's like Paladin in Diablo on steroids. Blessed Hammer, but instead of rotating, going forward and returning. Then, oh, the railgun. You definitely would enjoy this. This can be charged up to 4 times for more damage, and there's actually a modifier that prevents you from using it before it's fully charged, but deals a lot more damage when it's charged fully. New thing, Eclipse. This repels enemies and also projectiles. So projectiles would not be hitting you if you use this on them. And yeah, knocks back enemies. Then Anomaly. Damage over time, sucky skill. So it sucks the enemies inside like a condemn on a paladin, but you cast it where your cursor is. And you can modify it for different things, such as to do more damage over time in the middle, or to suck the enemies multiple times from the edges. What else do we have here? We have things like I want to show you the new skills, not the old ones. This one. This gives you an AoE bleeding around you, and I think it imbues your attacks with bleeding, or at least that's how it seems. The rest is modifiers for skills like bleeding edge modifier. Look at that spiral spinning further and further and further away from you. Then Aether jump that allows you to return where you started the jump. Annihilation with 3 beams instead of 2. And then you have Anvius Woe that deals additional shock waves instead of the initial circular shock wave. It does additional kind of like cone of shockwaves. Then Arctic Spear that works like Diablo 2 Frost Orb, shoots additional small projectiles in random directions. Then arrow swell that allows you to shoot additional 2 little circles next to the one big circle. Spin to win that shoots bolts. Shoots bolts when you're critting. So when you do crits, you're gonna be shooting those extra smiting bolts. So spin to winners rejoice. And Bulwark of Down is gonna be able to do, I think, was it damage? I think that was doing damage, yeah. Normally this skill doesn't do damage, just heals you and gives you all resistance and things like that. Crushing Sun, this is an amazing new skill that can be charged up to 3 times to do sacred damage and heal allies in the zone. So the more you charge, the bigger the zone and the more damage it deals. Up to 3 different charges. This is a spell. And what did I miss? Oh, the sneaky skill. So this is dropping a small bomb, you lose aggro or reduce your threat level, and not just to you, it can be modified to reduce the threat level of your allies as well. And you're kind of invisible for a while. And I think that's it. Maybe this one, turret that reflects projectiles back to the attackers with this force field, and you can shoot through the force field. And did I miss anything? I don't think I did. Let's check. Let's check. Yeah, I think I've showed you everything that I've collected so far. If this was boring, apologies. I think some of you enjoyed it though. Some of you probably didn't know about this. There's more info on the Steam page regarding modifiers for those skills and things like that. For some skills, for the skills that got released today, there is no info. So for the Infinity Plate, I think there is, because it was released on Friday. Where is the boss fight? It's there. Oh yeah, I knew this was gonna happen, and now it's almost impossible to beat him. Or maybe not. Maybe not. Okay. But yeah, I jumped right into their AoEs. But the game doesn't want to drop me this item. 12:23, so 23 past midnight. Hopefully I can get these leggings so I can show you this Rage Mage setup, proper Rage Mage, the full caster. If not tomorrow maybe, or whenever it drops. But I'm enjoying for a second day in a row having so many of you here, and I'm trying to make my best to show you different things. Always welcome to ask me to show you stuff. I've played this since almost the beginning, by the way, Trancer. Almost the beginning. Like, I was not a adopter from Kickstarter, but as soon as the game launched on Steam, roughly, I bought it and I've played it. I haven't played so much after the game transitioned into beta. I was kind of disappointed until Content 1 came. Since then I've been off and on, but recently I've been more active over the past few weeks, and I've definitely enjoyed the game recently with all the changes that have been added over the beta. Mod for the sniper shot that makes it charge faster. Yeah, that's gonna be a very nice mod for the railgun. For the Dead Gazer railgun, as it's called. I love big nukes that can be reduced in damage but charge faster. I love this type of mechanic on games that have charging nukes. Oh wow, so close to killing this enemy. The game definitely is enjoyable to me, but yeah, I guess different people, different preferences, and that's the thing. I might enjoy it, but someone who is here might prefer different things. Where's the boss? Oh, it's not built yet. Right, let's do something crazy. Let's group up enemies from 3 different things that we can open. Let's make a big AoE train. MMO leveling, power leveling style train. Wow, that's an item I've never gotten. I've never gotten this item while I was playing online. I really need to not die and get it. Get it. I don't want to lose the item. It's a helmet I've never used before. It looks like a skull. It looks like a skeleton head in a way. There we go, I got it. Now I don't care if they kill me. See, better wood before you die. Wood before you die or die without looting. No other choice here. And I've never looted this item. It's one of the rarest items. At least for me it was. As I said, I spent like 150-60 hours when returning to the game over the last few weeks before the wipe. This is the item. It's for some sort of a fire freeze setup, and I want to test it with some items. I want to test it with some things. Elemental spell cost reduction, critical hit chance on lightning damage, freeze chance on frost damage. Some weird elemental thing. Geonazek, Nazik. I'm not sure how to pronounce this, but let's call it the skull helmet. Or Galnazek. And yeah, I've seen screenshots of this item. I've never seen people using it in builds, so I have no idea what this would be. And I normally don't watch other people's builds because I like finding the builds myself. But during the beta, I've watched 2 or 3 different videos before I started playing, before I returned back to the game. Because I knew I wouldn't be making builds myself, and I knew the game would be completely different on launch, so I wouldn't be spoiling much of the fun for myself. But this chest got glitched. There's one enemy that probably has glitched somewhere and I can't kill it. We need an enemy with an enemy. It's probably somewhere here. Maybe not. An enemy with a circle underneath its feet. It's probably a glitch. Most likely. It could have followed me all the way there, but that's highly unlikely. But let's see. Is it here? Yeah, I don't see the enemy, it's glitched. One chest less. I need some more enemies though to get the boss to spawn. Wow, the boss is still not spawning. Is it glitched or am I just not killing enough enemies? Wow, 25,000. Imagine that 25,000 times 3. Doing that 75,000 damage, no problem. With one cast. I'm loving this setup, turned out much better than I expected. There's one more thing I can show you. 27,000 per projectile. Let's remove this. I'm gonna make it a single projectile and let's see how it works on the boss fight. The single projectile. Can we one-shot the boss is what we're gonna be wondering now. Probably yes. And it's not gonna be min-max because I'm not gonna get stacks for the sacred damage. I'm gonna get max stacks for the shadow. Let's try and get the sacred first as well. Oh no, don't die. Playing around with them to make sure I build my stacks. Shit. I need to drop it before they reach me. Yeah, that's not gonna work. No. I didn't start well. I did not start well. I should have just popped the skill on top of them and done a lot of damage. Alright, I killed one of them. But yeah, I'm gonna go back to the other, probably setup. Oh, the other guy died actually. That was the final map of this run. Phew. But yeah, at the moment I wish there were some sort of leaderboards on Wounch. My guess is there won't be any on Wounch, and there would be some later. It would be nice to have leaderboards for this thing. Look at the end game currently. That's not all of the end game. There's gonna be more. There's also gonna be story to the end game. This is something that they have said. There's gonna be story to the end game. Currently you have adept, enemy level +1. Then you have veteran 1 all the way to 9, and then champion 1 all the way to 9. Thank you, Mr. E123, for the foe. That has a very nice ring to it, by the way. Mystery 123. Welcome to the Stroke Club. Thank you for the Twitch follow and enjoy your stay. And as I was saying, folks, endgame. This is what we have. One of the things we have right now is the two types of expeditions. And as I said, there's 19 different stages. Adept 1, Veteran 1 all the way to 9, and then there's Champion 1 all the way to 9. And on Champion 9 you're fighting 55 levels above you enemies. So at level 90 on launch you would be fighting level 145 enemies. Adept is just +1, this is +4, +3, all of those at 3 levels. This one starts from +1 and then it's 3 levels, 3 levels, 3 levels. And there's another version where you make it a single map run. Instead of having to push through different rifts further and further, you're pushing through a single map, and then based on how many times you or your teammates have died, you receive different rewards, different grades of rewards. So that's also something to consider. Okay, there's a lot of things. Resistance score, definitely not great for me. Okay, well this helmet, I'm gonna be experimenting tomorrow with builds with this helmet. Crit chance on whitening damage, freeze chance on frost damage. So I'm gonna be using freezing and whitening skills. Frost damage, there's this and this. Oh, there's spin to win with freezing if you want to. You can make the spin to win freezing, but you can't make it whitening. But what if I end up making it somehow whitening? But how? I know what you can make whitening. You can make this one whitening. Ambvious Woe. So the spin to win can go frost, this can go whitening, and then there's nothing else that you can go for frost or whitening except the spells for frost or whitening. So this goes fire. This goes Aether. This goes Rent. Toxic, I know about this. Toxic Shadow. Toxic. So yeah, this is freezing. And this is this can go freezing or fire, by the way. And this can go freezing or shadow. The turret can be whitening. So how many crit chance is that? 44% crit chance on whitening damage. Seriously? That's not crit chance score, folks. This is pure crit hit chance. So this can add to your turret 44% pure crit hit chance if you make your turret whitening damage turret. But that's for a mage. That's supposed to be for a mage. It's not gonna be as strong. It's not gonna be as strong on a turret build if you lose something like this that gives you up to 9% damage per 100 unspent rage points. But for a mage that's gonna be nice. You have the force shield, you have elemental spell cost reduction, extra wisdom. I think this would go very well with the rage mage if I don't go heavily into the damage here. And I'm gonna have to use this one as whitening probably instead of shadow, but it's fun. And what they said is there's gonna be eventually options to use two different versions of the same skill. So let's say here on left click, on right click I'm using Thunder Strike with Shadow. Then on number 4 I'm using Thunder Strike with Whitening. So this is something I've never seen a game allow me to do. Two different versions of the same skill on my skill hotbar. So this game said that eventually they're planning on doing something like that. I don't know whether this is gonna be happening on launch, but this is huge news I keep forgetting about. And it's the first time I'm telling people about this on my stream. But I remember hearing about this somewhere. Gotta confirm the sources though. They take it with a few grains of salt. Cue the salt emotes. Yeah, okay, anything else you guys want to see? I've got few more minutes, 5-10 minutes or so, that I can show you some gameplay of different setups. Also, one thing I want to test is I want to see what this looks like. Oh boy. It looks like someone who means business. It looks like someone who's gonna chop your head off. Let's go and see him here. Okay, I'm liking the whiting better here. Yeah, definitely looks nice. Right. I might keep playing just a couple more maps with this build, but it's already 40 past midnight, so keep that in mind. Just a few more maps. Anyone wanna see? Anyone want me to go back to spin to win? Or a rogue? Let's see, what can I show? I've not shown something. You might wanna see the turret maybe. Do you wanna see the turret? You probably want to see the turret. Let's go in the big boys club. It's not big boys, medium boys club, but still the most I can go for. As long as I don't die, I should be fine. Alright, toxic resistance it is. I wanna test something. I wanna check something here. Avenger auto turret critical hit chance 43-0. And if I do this, it's still 40, it's 47, but if I do this, 1516. But the crit chance doesn't change, unfortunately. It's pretty strange. But I wanna test it. I wanna test it. I'm gonna do it like this, just to test. Purely testing purposes. Yeah, I'm only seeing crits on this turret. I'm not seeing non-crits on this turret. Oh, every now and then there's non-crits, but this is supposed to be 80% crit chance. I wanna see something as well. I wanna use it myself. Machine gun, Serious Sam. 10,000 something. Cause why not? That was fun. Well, my machine gun's bigger than his machine gun. Hello, Giant Biscuit 85. And transfer, as for unlocking champion, you unlock it by completing the previous ones. Each 3 levels you complete unlocks a rank. So if I were to complete 3 levels, I'm gonna unlock Veteran 8, another 3 Veteran 9, another 3 Champion 1. And as for Giant Biscuit, hello, thank you for the follow, welcome to the Struck Club, we appreciate it. My stream is ending very shortly, guys. Unfortunately, that's how it is, but I'm gonna play a little bit more with this turret, with this whitening damage turret with shit tons of extra crit chance. 80 something% crit chance, which doesn't show up on the card, but really does show up. Also wanna check it here, how often I'm gonna crit without this. Just to see. Because that's gonna be a lot of damage. Yeah, I don't think I need that other whitening thing. So this is turret. Turrets are OP and that's why I haven't been playing it much today, if at all. All you need to do is survive. You can see my turret is easily doing up to 10,000 damage per hit. And I can have two of them and they can rotate. And I can make it even better if I play the build better. And that's why people at the moment say turrets are OP and they hope that they're not as OP when the game launches. What I'm hoping is that just the other skills are brought to the same level that turret can be. And some of them are. Like you can do 140-50,000 damage with the shielding charge skill with phat. So it's not like the other skills can give you good damage. Look at this. Oh, run, forest, run. You usually follow Goat. Well, Goat is such a great guy, He's hosting me, he's raiding me for a second day in a row. So if anyone has not followed him, guys, he's a great guy, feel free to do so. He raided me with a big number of viewers 2 nights in a row. This is helping my channel get some people to see Wolcen. So it's definitely something I'm really appreciative about. It's the first time someone has been raiding me with so many viewers, and that for me is a big deal. Thank you Simple Lead for the follow, really appreciate it. Welcome to the Struck Club. As I said, few more minutes, I'm gonna probably complete this map and then I'm gonna have to end the stream because it's almost 1 in the morning here. But there will be more tomorrow, probably Wolcen. Those days I'm playing a lot of Wolcen around the launch because I'm so excited to have the game launching soon, and I really want to experiment with as many skills as I can and items before the game launches. And as you see, I found an item I never found before, this one. So tomorrow I'm gonna spend some time getting my head wrapped around what skills to be using with this one. I mean, I know which skills, but I don't know exactly in what combination. Co-op works well to a certain extent. Matchmaking needs work. Matchmaking needs simple rework. If we get matchmaking like Diablo 3, I'm gonna be happy. Currently, it doesn't match up people well. If you've already started a game, it's not gonna add new players to it. If you're looking for a game at the same time someone else is looking for a game, then you're gonna get invited. But this is 4 months old version. So the launch of the game would have 4 months worth of extra development behind it. So what they've done to the matchmaking, I can only guess. 2 weeks of maintenance on the servers is a huge amount of time. So through those 2 weeks of the servers being down, I hope they would have done something important. Oh, I'm frozen. Oh, he didn't wanna do a machine gun turret. Right, let's go and challenge the boss. So the thing is, if I wanna challenge the boss, I'm gonna have to do the other stuff as well. No. Don't die, survive. Yeah, I normally don't play turrets, and I will be playing turret on launch. Turret necro is, as I said, what I want to do if I can. And I don't see a reason why I shouldn't be able to. But we'll see. Turrets are easy. If I play it right, if I don't avoid... Currently I'm avoiding using the turret unless I really need it to. Because I can just spam turrets every few meters and it's gonna play itself. Like that. See, that's the boring way to do it. And like this, it's gonna be pretty difficult to get killed if you spam turrets every few meters. But where's the fun in that? It's fun to a certain extent, but then it becomes boring because everything dies. But if you want a lazy ass man build, I'm gonna make one. I'm gonna be making, as I said, summoner with turrets and necro zombies. It just sounds so ridiculously silly that I can't not test it. I can't not test a build that that is such. I just feel like I really want that build to exist as soon as I can figure it out on launch. This is an interesting tank shoulder, by the way. Gives you a lot of block chance regardless whether you have shield or not. But gives you minus 50 rage generation on hit. So I need to use the turret to unload rage, which is not the best one to use for unloading rage. I really wish I could get the rage mage legs though. I couldn't today, maybe tomorrow. So look at the boss fight now. It's basically gonna be... I didn't even min-max my damage. But okay, that's it for this one. That's it for this one. More tomorrow. Thanks everyone for being here. Let's raid someone. I forgot yesterday to raid someone, and today I wanna raid. So let me quickly browse and find someone that's streaming. Maybe some of my buddies who do Wolcen are streaming. Pistol Shield, Revisiting This Little Gem, or Max Graphics Stream. 1070 hours played. Book of Joshua, this guy is great. He used to make good builds. I think you would enjoy his stream. Book of Joshua is one of the guys that used to make builds back in the beta, so I think I would leave you in good hands if I raid him. So how do I do raid though? Let me copy his nickname and let's try to raid him. Raid the channel, there we go. And let's go. Thank you for the follow, guys, and until next time, keep it cool. 6 seconds, 5 seconds. Really appreciate all the follows, and there we go. Rate now.